I have a feeling this stream is going to go well beyond 24 hours. I'm feeling very strong. Very virile, you know? Okay, tree. Have a good one, Nacho Fast. Happy you watched for as long as you did. Lily V, after this it'll be Luigi's Mansion. Okay. Jump off tree. Tree jumpy. Jump tree. Tree jumpy. That? To there? Swing? Left tree. Left tree? Blocked off. And that just leads down there. Okay, I need to get over there, clearly. Yeah, right over there. Well, how did I get there back in the day? Did I just zip and zoop it? Nope, the game actually fucking damages me and puts me back here. I tried to bounce on his head. Goodbye, world. Okay, that didn't work. Jump and dive. There was no way I clear that far. Why does it kick me back out here every time? Neko Nyoko. These are all GameCube games. 58.5K, you guys. Jesus fucking Christ. Zachary Pierce with the $1,100 donation. I didn't remember seeing that before, the top one. Thank you so much. That's the top donation so far of our whole goddamn fundraiser. Absolutely killing it. $1,100. You know, if you donated that same amount every single day, it would only be a decade before you had the amount of money necessary to buy the house that Hassan got in LA. Didn't actually do the math on that. I don't actually know if that's true. 9 people have donated 1,000 plus. Yeah, they just, I wish we had a better UI for all this. It's so incredible. Thank you so much, guys. You're doing incredible work. It really does mean a lot. How do you do this? You can use water with your body? Oh. I guess you kind of can. Okay. I remember doing it a different way when I was a kid, though. I'm not close enough to the edge here. Let me go over here. Oh. Thanks for the fucking mechanic game. Sure, yeah, that can happen. I don't actually know how much that helps me. That doesn't help me. Math lords in chat are saying that it would actually, not take a full decade. I don't know if this strategy is the best one for my health. Ha, loser. Can't spread lava in here. I think this is considerably more difficult than whatever I did as a kid. No, don't undo my work. Okay, new plan. Dr. Strange, if you do that again, I'll ban you. Fuck you. Really showing support for Planned Parenthood's mission statement by aborting Mario repeatedly? True. Okay, far left from the bridge. Spot that lets you go under. Okay, hold on. Alright, we can do this. We can do this. We got this. What's down here? Cool. I thought it was funny too, Dr. Strange. I love you. Kinda hard to... Thanks, guys. Sure. This is not the intended way to do this level. I didn't do any of this bullshit when I was a kid. There's a proper way to do this. Oh, God. Give me health. Hassan would have beaten the game by now. Now, we both know that's not true. Okay, this is the... Over here, perhaps? This feels in a productive area? Oh? Sweet! Radical! Where are we going? Wait, where's the shine sprite again? Is it that guy? We have to go to that guy. The gold mushroom, yeah. Okay, so we actually don't want to be here. We want to be... Okay. What's the level objective anyway? Look, it's free form and explorative, okay? Please. Not like this. Mamma mia. Yeah, I tried a spin jump. Okay, at least now we know what we need to do. Why not keep failing until you get it right? Isn't that what we're doing? Isn't that what life is? You need to jump, then dash. Thank you for your sage wisdom. Conyer, turning in shines for blue coins doesn't progress us to the end of the game. It's only beating the 7th level on every course that does that. Oh my god, the skill! How does he do it? Now here we go. Right here. And up through here. It's happening, chat. It's happening. The skill. The chicken coming home to roost. The eagle taking flight for the first time. Oh, God. How did I do this as a kid? I love the clown horn every time you die. Yeah, I think they should rub it in a little more, you know? Like, maybe play like a big tuba, you know? Wah, wah, wah. Oh, wait, that's literally what they do. Let me win! GameCube controllers more precise so you could jump better, I guess? Maybe. This was 15 bucks. Weren't GameCube controllers expensive as fuck? They were like $45 or something. Too goddamn pricey. Alright. At the time, yeah. They slapped. They were a little too small for my hand, but they slapped. Is there really... There's the shadow of a palm leaf that leads right to the platform. What? Shut up. Yeah, we're at 59K now, almost 60K. This shit, splashing with your body, I didn't do this as a kid. Fine, if you really want some fucking... I took that so that they wouldn't re-lava the place. I think you need to find the water jetpack thing. I don't think it's in this level. And out of juice. It is? Wait! It's on the golden mushroom? Oh, well then I don't have it anyway. I can't extend it out any further than this. Guys, I can't extend it out any further than this. What did I do when I was a kid? Take the underground paths? Isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's the underground paths and all you... To those of you who are watching for YouTube, I want you to know that I have been persistently misled by the dumb fucks in my chat who have been doing nothing but trying to get me to use their tedious, broken, janky-ass baby strats, like jiggling my fat Italian cheeks so that I get water all over the way to one of the safe platforms to land on, okay? They have been insisting that that is the route that I take. But no longer. Now we take the gamer pill with less racism, which means that the pill's size is like 1/2 of what it normally is. Okay. Wrong, great. Okay, let's do some brain math, okay? Let's try to figure out where everything is. So we know that little drop-down set of coins leads to a collection of grates that are on the far side of the island. This one that we're on right now leads right over to there, which is not what we want to go to. There's one over there that we can jump down through. Where do we want to go up to? there a way to go past this? No, it's not. There's no way to go past this, I don't think. Over there, that one I think is better. Mario's upper body strength's ridiculous. Yeah, that's why gymnasts are always short. Mario's like 3 feet tall, right? Yeah, he's got that gorilla grip strength. And we're looking at a guide. The Goopy Inferno. Find the water pack. Head to the far side of the island. Talk to Pianta next to the big square hole. One maze. Eventually surface on the flood water pack. Far side, Pianta next to big hole, drop down. Okay, we're doing it. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, 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 let's go, 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 let's go, 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 let's go, yeah. Hey, when we're done with this level, I want donos, okay? I think this is worth supporting Planned Parenthood right here, okay? Fuck you. With that gameplay, no. Alright, fair. We want to go in through the square grate that has the person next to it who will talk to us. Which is indeed this one. We go through this one. Fuck all of you. Not this time. No Spider-Roni Cappuccini. Get me out! This just leads right... This just leads right back to where I could have dropped off from the beginning. That leads up there. This leads there. That's a tree. Stop distracting me, point. It's got to be that right there, right? This one. Yeah, it's got to be this one right there. So how do you get to there? From there. That's it. Bazinga. Yes, Bazingo, as it's known. Man, this is a whole goddamn ordeal. Wow. My first instinct was correct. I should have never listened to chat. Distracting me with sweet songs about how you could circumnavigate all of this stuff just by splashing water with your fat dumpy or something. I pressed the drop button. I pressed the button that makes you drop. Okay. Now we know we can take a shortcut. Just by dropping down to the mushrooms right at the beginning. Oh, hey guys! In spite of the unimaginable and persistent incompetence I am currently demonstrating, we once more have the ability to meet a threshold at the end of the hour. We're at nearly 60,000 and it's 4 minutes until 6. 6 hours into the stream, $60,000. It seems fitting. Come on, what do you think, guys? How about if I beat this goddamn level, huh? I didn't say on this life, I just said this level. God, that's gonna cut into my time. I never said this life. Just get me back. Just get me back. Come on. Can I beat it in time? I at least get to the flood in time. We're $95 off. Even if I fail, you mustn't. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There's only one way to do this in time now. It's the How is Artemy in here? When did he get let in here? Artemy, I'm sorry, there's no time! There's time. Artemy! 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 No time lost. That's what we call the expert cat skip. Expert cat skip. Let's go. Whoa. There's still time. There's time for you to succeed, if not me, okay? Please just do the normal route. This is the normal route. Fuck you. This video shows you skip. I don't care. We know what to do. We just have to do it. Woo! I think I might be approaching this with an unproductive mindset. I think we might be making this difficult for ourselves. Yeah, succeed where I fail. You have to be faking it at this point. You would be astonished how quickly being flustered can rob you of your abilities. All right. I pushed this guy. Shoo! Am I even allowed to do this? Yeah, congratulations, Shu. You're no longer problematic. I told you you can't make those jumps. I literally made them the first time I entered this level. Waiting for the update. Waiting for the update. Well, not just the update, but the HTML refresh. Okay, somebody keeps saying you can use the leaf. You mean that leaf? The big one? Update? God damn it. Fucking GoFundMe. Therapy Punk, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm waiting for that goddamn update. Come on. Come on. It is possible to go up there, right? Absolute agony. Give me the controller. Yeah. Wait, just update! God damn it! I'm not alt-tabbing to find out what the number is actually at. You've spent an hour on this shrine? No, I haven't. Why are supposed to program it so we can control the game through chat commands? Turn this into a 61,000. Let's go! Let's go, da baby. Somewhat prescient in a Planned Parenthood stream. Da no baby. Because of da reproductive care. Saves you guys money, Wilson, PA. Let me up. Abortion. Shut up. Bad joke. Not like this. No! I saved it! I hate those little lava poops. Vosh, please. You should be here for the community, okay? What are we here for? Philanthropy or good gameplay? The answer is neither. We're here to watch me suffer. We're here for Schadenfreude. How much are you getting paid to play this badly? Well, today I'm not getting paid shit, so... Okay, just do the... This time. This time for sure. Gotta get a death counter under your overlay. True. This time. You all, yeah, you all are being incredibly ableist right now, by the way. Okay, just... these fucking things. What? Okay. Stop. Remember that time that I was literally on the correct path and then I just decided to press the button that makes me drop down instead of the button that makes me jump? I remember that. Okay. Guys! Is that even doable! The chat's split between yes and no. Jeff Waldorf is ready to talk to the movie. Yes, please, something to distract from this. Please, God.
Hey, what's up?
Hey!
I'm never gonna get over that clown horn. That's fucking great.
They knew what they were doing.
I'm watching you. Exactly. I'm watching you, and I'm like, this is kind of stressing me out a little bit. Like I'm rooting for you, man, and it's just like it's not working.
Well, you know what? If this is stressing you out, then how do you think women in Texas feel? That's right. Gain some fucking perspective, Mr. Waldorf.
Oh, fair point. You know, I was looking at your, I was looking at the donation, and it was real nice to see Ted Cruz and Ben Shapiro, you know, join this fundraiser. It was real nice. I mean, you cheaped out at $200, but you know, like you think I could afford a little bit more.
Yeah, they're pretty rich. They're very wealthy. You'd think maybe that's a demonstration of their non-commitment to the issue, I suppose.
Could be, or you know, hey, look, Cancun's expensive.
True, absolutely. On-season tickets. Wait, hold on. Okay, this is it. This is absolutely it. We are done with this goddamn level. Okay.
All right, you got this. You got this.
Past the spider. Okay. Whew. How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I talked about all this stuff earlier today, and I kind of made a little bit of a connection. See, you know, the mandate that it's like kind of a mandate for the vaccines today. It's kind of like the reverse of what they're doing in Texas, in a way. So they're trying to make it as difficult as possible for women to get reproductive care, not just abortions you mentioned, but you know, any kind of reproductive care. Okay. And they make it as inconvenient as possible. They put up barriers, same thing they do with voting, right? And so the mandate is making it as inconvenient as possible to be an anti-vaxxer, and I think it's fantastic.
True. Oh, absolutely. 100%. I think it's absolutely delightful. And a good exercise of state power, because none of us can really be free until this pandemic is done.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And plus the conservative tiers are just delightful.
Yeah, it definitely helps. Okay, hold on!
Oh, do you got this?
God damn it! Finally! All right.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Okay, I think we're fine from here, because I remember this when I was a kid. This is incomparably easy. Next to, oh, well, sometimes you get fire pooped on, but, you know.
Yeah, see, this kind of shit makes me wonder how I did a lot of games as a kid, too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think a lot of it is just getting used to stuff, right? Here's Flood. There we go. Now we can't die.
Oh,
there
yes.
we go.
Now you've got this. Now you've got this.
Absolutely I do. Well, apart from based Big Balls Biden, how have you been?
Yeah, pretty good. Super busy. And you know what's interesting too is I remember a tweet you put out like a couple of weeks ago. It's like my memory works like that, just like remembering random ass tweets. And you said something about Adderall. Okay. Yep. And the funny thing is I'm actually just got diagnosed like last month with ADHD.
Oh, congratulations.
And so thank you. It is so fucking hard to get mental health care, even as I mean, I'm doing pretty good. You know, I'm a white guy, cis white guy, and it's still fucking impossible to get, nearly impossible to get healthcare in this country. It's fucked. It's so fucked.
Yeah, 100%. It's very much a uniting experience in some areas, I think. In some parts of the country, like major cities, there's so little available mental health care that even the wealthy have to wait like months and months and months to get their appointments booked. So it's definitely something we could all benefit from more of.
Yeah, I had to wait, you know, for quite a long time, months and months to book an appointment. I could only imagine how bad it is for somebody who isn't of means and is a person of color to have to deal with that. And, you know, and like the worst part, of course, is what, you know, ADHD, like what it feels like, you know what I mean? With, you know, the lack of motivation, the brain fog, you're tired all the time, you get no energy, and there's the perceptions about it of being like lazy, you know, because everybody thinks like, you know, you're fucking lazy because you know, you don't feel like doing anything, and you're like, but seriously, I don't have the energy to do so. I want to do the thing, and I can't do the fucking thing. No matter how much I try, I can't do the fucking thing. And it's really, really hard to explain to somebody like that. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, 100%. What you're talking about is called executive dysfunction. And,
exactly.
yeah, and a lot of, it is unfortunately just a component of all of this that is incredibly difficult to understand unless you've dealt with it yourself, you know?
Exactly. And then, of course, there's the, what was I thinking of? The imposter syndrome, right? And so you tend to think like, what if I'm faking it? What if this shit isn't real? What if I go and try to get diagnosed, you know, and they're like, you're just being stupid. You're just being lazy. You're just faking it, whatever. And you're going to be like that for the rest of your life. Like those are like the thoughts that I had before I got diagnosed. So it's really kind of a fucked up situation with mental health care in this country. And that's not even, you know, dealing with the cost component. That's why we need Medicare for all. I mean, we need healthcare.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I'm really happy that you were able to get a diagnosis. I mean, it makes a huge difference.
Huge difference.
Oh yeah, 100%. And being able to everything that can provide the legitimacy, the access to follow-up care. I know that my quality of life's gone up a lot since getting on a very low dose of Adderall, by the way, like the smallest you can get. I'm taking a child's dose.
I've got the 10 milligrams myself.
Nice.
And so that's the smallest dose, and it's night and day. It's made a gigantic fucking difference. Like I'm banging out shows, right, and videos, and I feel fucking great about it for the first time.
I'm really happy to hear that, man. I'm glad things have gotten better.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I just, you know, I wanted to share the W because I know that there's a lot of people that might be watching that are dealing with the same thing, you know. And I think awareness is one of the best things that you know we can do as people who have that condition ourselves, you know, and to really kind of share our experiences and help get people to a better place of like, hey, people understand what the fuck I'm going through, and that there are treatment available, and that you're not lazy, you don't have imposter syndrome, and that, you know, like, you're a valid human being, essentially.
Yeah, I definitely think it's important to be forthcoming about this stuff, especially since a lot of often this stuff doesn't get talked about, which means people don't have a really good understanding of what the default mental state actually is or should be. So people who have constant brain fog don't realize. I mean, even with stuff that should be really obvious, people won't realize unless they're told. Like with eyesight, people can have horrible eyesight for years of their adult life and never realize that it's not normal until they're given a sight test by you know, what are they, optometrist? By an eye doctor.
Ophthalmologist, yeah.
Yeah, and it seems like it should be the easiest thing in the world to realize, like, hey, do you think it's odd that you can't read road signs, but everyone else can? But people just won't question it, because questioning the health and authenticity of your own perception is not something we normally do.
Exactly. It's not... I mean, especially when it's something that's so normalized, because... Look, I need glasses myself, and obviously you do too. So, and for a long time I didn't have that. For a long time, you know, I did really poorly in school because I had bad eyesight. And I have, as I said, I didn't know that I was, you know, ADHD. I mean, I was diagnosed as a kid, but having adult ADHD is a completely different thing. You know?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Because a
So
lot of the
it's just-
symptoms of ADHD overlap with the symptoms of being, like, a kid, you know?
A kid, yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
when the kid stuff is done, it's like, oh, well, I'm an adult now. I guess that's not a problem anymore. But you don't actually know. You never had a frame
Right.
of reference. Oh,
Right,
wait,
and
Trihex
it's-
just raided. Hey, Trihexers? The Tri-Hexed? You've been hexed 3 times? Hello! We're raising money for Planned Parenthood. And being, just so good at video games. You're coming from a person who's very good at Mario games. And I'm better. I'm better at all Mario games than Trihex is, as you'll see from my performance shortly, don't worry. Sorry, just had to throw that one out there.
This is why it's called the big pee-pee stream. Okay.
True. Wash pee-pee stream.
It's Bosch's big pee-pee stream. I mean, obviously.
That should have been
It should have been.
Yeah,
It should have been.
the full hashtag, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. PP gang now. We're the PP gang.
There's always the next Planned Parenthood stream.
That's true. So hey, whoever's a big streamer, like, get on it.
Absolutely.
You can have the next PP stream and make it even bigger.
It's basically just a giveaway at this point. It's such a good title. I'm really happy to hear about the success of your diagnosis and the general improvement to the state of things.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Now we just have to improve things for women and trans men and NBs in Texas and protect their rights. And then we need to move on to making sure everybody's got health care.
Yeah, as long as it doesn't include the people who designed this level, then I'm okay with that.
No, fuck them.
Yeah, absolutely. They can get branded on their forehead, like at the end of Inglourious Bastards, and whenever they go in for healthcare, they get turned away at the door. Absolutely. That's justice. I appreciate you coming on, man.
Hey, thanks for the invite. I really appreciate it. It's good talking to you.
Absolutely, likewise. You take care, okay?
Good. You too. Good luck with everything.
Yeah, that's right.
Bye.
Bye. And yeah, Vermin, feel free to message Trihex. Wait, that's the wrong Jeff that's linked in the goddamn site chat. That was Jeff Waldorf, the Young Turks associate YouTuber, not Jeff Holiday. Gotcha. That's fine. That's okay. We'll get it all right in the YouTube pod. Wait, fuck. What was it? A banana? Wait, Trihex in Twitch chat? Uh-oh. He didn't say mean stuff to me, did he? So, can barely read. Oh god, is my eyesight going? Oh, there. Hello. Pleasure is all mine. Wish you good luck with the fundraiser. Thank you. Absolutely. You're free to come on if you like. Understand if you're busy. Either way. Okay. This time. This fucking time. Oh, banana. Please. Let it end. Why don't we just drop down from here? Okay. Sure. Goddamn right, Hannah, Banana ACAB. Guys, believe it or not, we're actually really, really close to finishing this game. I'm serious. Trax responded. Okay. Just donated, got a jet cooking meal gains. Oh, sick. Awesome. Have fun with the meal gains. By the way, Trihex, medium homo, you're looking absolutely sick lately. You have killed it with the fitness. Very inspiring. Seriously, just looking great. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. Not here. Not like this. God fucking damn it. No. Oh, okay. Pray to the RNG gods. I'm a chuckster. I'm don't. No, just that one just threw more big. It just threw bigger, that one. Okay, sure. Okay, so we do that one when he's close to us in his patrol. Can you ground pound? No. We'll wait for him to come back as close to us as possible. Okay. Okay. I think this guy's fine here. Okay. It's fine. Okay. Yep. Don't interrupt me. I'm chucking. Oh, they infinite spawn. That's just amazing. That's okay. I'm a chuckster. At an angle. Okay. Left or right? Right is... Why would I ever go... Why'd I ever go over there? Is there a blue coin? Probably blue coins. Yeah, I'm more of a far left kind of guy. Okay, make your way around. Oh. Oh, you do a full circuit. So I just get to wait for a minute. Okay. Okay. Okay, we just want to, like, right here. Okay? We're gonna talk to him when he's right here. Gotta angle it. No! What? 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 I pushed the B button so many times. Cucked by the chuckster. Okay. Probably say come on in 14 hours, maybe. Well, I'll be streaming in 14 hours. God help me. Nope. I'm a chuckster. The kid probably throws less of a distance, right? We'll wait for the big one because we're used to this one. Okay. The angle of the throw is determined by the, by your position relative to them. The problem with that from a design perspective is that you're both cylindrical hitboxes, which means that incredibly minute changes in your relative position can lead to astronomical differences in the angle at which you're thrown. This one, I think, pretty much... I'm not finishing my sentence. Don't you have to get red coins here? No, not for the route we're taking. If we go back for 100%, then yes. We're gonna be right here. We're gonna be right here. Right fucking here. You're You're gonna chuck my cuck. Okay, apparently we don't want him when he's close to the back. Okay, this should be fine. Okay. This thing feels fine? Okay, that was pretty good, actually. Why do you think they included this level in the game? Sadism, I imagine? Hold on. Wait. I'm not worried about this guy not overshooting, just... Fuck, fuck. Hail Mary! What was that? The angle was fine. He just needs to be closer. Yeah, we do a little chucking. God fucking damn it. You have to do the Yoshi bit again? It's not a big deal. This is another one of the many infamous levels in this fucking game. Sandbird, Pachinko, lily pads on the Poison River, the Chucksters. These are all levels that are ingrained into the ancestral memory of anybody who's played this game. Sandbird is cool, though. Sandbird's cool. I don't think Sandbird's unfair. God almighty. Corona Mountain's kind of tough, too. That's the final level, right? Yeah, but at least it's the final level, right? I mean, it's legitimized somewhat by its... Wait, shit, which one was it? Wait, guys, I forgot. Which one was it? Pineapple? Pineapple, yeah. Oh yeah, the watermelon. The watermelon. The watermelon mission is so bad. Like I said, it's the Dark Souls 2 of 3D Mario games. Even Nintendo has kind of acknowledged that. Didn't they put out that... Before Mario Odyssey came out, didn't they put out the list of where they intended to put Mario Odyssey in, like, the hierarchy of Mario games? And they kind of indicated that Super Mario Sunshine wasn't in the main canon? I'm not saying it's bad, Dark Souls 2. I like Dark Souls 2. Yes, I think I'll take both of these one-ups. Thank you. What? Why didn't it let me hover? Wait, literally, what? I hit A. I hit A. What? I jumped, and then I hit A. Why? I literally hit it. I hit the button. Why? Good thing I got 2 one-ups. I can't deal with this game anymore. Oh, we gotta get him. Raging like this is League, yeah. Great game to start with, no? Yeah, it warms me up. The thing is that while Super Mario Sunshine hasn't aged perfectly, you know what has? Luigi's Mansion. Luigi's Mansion remains a sublime masterpiece. It's gonna be so great playing that after this. Happy birthday, Laughing Stump. And hey guys, remember, just because I'm bad at playing video games doesn't mean you get to stop donating. No, 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 no. Imagine the face of a poor woman in Texas who has few options left and is looking to have some reproductive health care done. And she goes to the nearest Planned Parenthood only to find its doors being closed early by the person who works there. And she asks, why? Why are you closing early? And the clerk looks to her and says, Vosh's fans didn't donate enough. They just didn't. They were too selfish. And now I will kill you. And then he pulls out a sword. And kills her. Something, I don't know. Up the stakes. Sorry. Oh, you're right. Since half my community is trans, I need to play this card with trans people, right? A trans woman will go because she's out of options for getting hormones, and the door closes. Sorry, Vosh fans no did not. Trans woman cry and say, Vosh bad. And then they went on to tweet about me. Many such cases. I hate this bit. Me too. Let's finish this level. God damn. Yeah, funny, rhetorician. The Justice Department lawsuit's pretty based. Hey, to any people who are more legally educated than me, what do you think the outcome of the Justice Department lawsuit against Texas is going to be? Like, what does it even look like when the Justice Department sues a state over a bad law? I mean, what does that even... Just listen to the Opening Arguments podcast. Have they covered this? Anytime I have legal questions, as long as I'm willing to wait a little bit. One second. Sorry, the boiling anger within me was causing my forehead to heat up, and it was making my forehead dry. So I wanted to get some facial moisturizer, which I apply like half a dozen times a day. It's the only part of my body that gets so much moisturizing. I don't know why I have such a dry forehead. Fucking weird. Weird shit. The other thing that's really irritating about this level is that there's not actually an objective way to find out what your angle is relative to the NPC. Like, our camera's facing forward right now, but if our camera was facing this way, like, how do we know when we're directly aligned with them? Like, what about here? It's really, really, really tough to tell. I'm a chuckster. Who? Is there not a center camera feature? Hold on. Oh, well, that was actually dead center. Nice. Is sheep shagger a slur? I mean, against the Welsh, right? Interestingly, do you actually know the reason, why the Welsh were reputed to have had such a relationship with sheep and what have you? Please. Yes! That was perfect. First try. First try, let's go! If that ain't worth some goddamn donations to Planned Parenthood, then I don't know what is. We're at 64,000. We're very close to the sex number. I know that's going to be an exciting time. That's going to be a very exciting time for the people in this community, seeing the sex number on screen. I know you guys want to get there, and frankly, I want to get there too. So, you know, just keeping that out there. Why are the Welsh famous for fucking sheep? Well, the reason why is because in the territory the Welsh occupied when it was under English control, the Welsh were obviously poorer than the English for the most part. And you mean Wales? Wales. Basically, the gist of it was stealing sheep carried a harsher penalty than fucking sheep. So if you were caught with a sheep as a Welshman, and you admitted to stealing the sheep for your farm, you could be, I think, put to death, whereas you only lost a hand if you said that you wanted to fuck it. So, yeah. I think that's literally it. I think I heard that from a history teacher once, as a way of indicating how much cultural lore can come from inequality. Because the reason why that happened so disproportionately for the Welsh was because... I don't believe this? Wait, hold on. It's bopping. Okay, this is from a Reddit post, so this isn't exactly a history text, but this is the text of the post. Why are the Welsh called sheep shaggers? It's an old running joke in the UK. There are generally two explanations. The more obvious of the two is that sheep farming is common in Wales. The perceived obsession with sheep led the English accusing the Welsh of having sex with sheep. Australians also applied the label to New Zealand, who are also known for farming sheep. The other, possibly apocryphal explanation is that in medieval times the Welsh would steal sheep. Because caught thieves would have their hands chopped off, the Welsh sheep thieves who were caught would lie and say they were planning to shag the sheep. This was supposedly taken at face value primarily by the English. Who knows? It's apocryphal? I don't care. Who's coming on? Mike Figueroa? Figueredo? Yeah, throw him in.
Hey, how's it going?
Howdy!
I love this game. I'm very excited that you're playing this. So congratulations on beating the worst little side mission ever, by the way.
Yeah, this game is kind of hard. It's a little difficult, you know?
Yeah. I wanted to ask you, did you get to the level where you have to roll the big watermelon down the hill?
No, we're not doing that right away. We're only doing up to 7 stars in every map, because that's how you get to the game's end as quickly as possible. And that's the 8th one for that place. We'll probably do 120 shine sprites at some point, so we'll get to that.
Nice, nice. Okay, yeah, the watermelon one is the worst level in this entire game.
It's horrible.
Oh god, I just replayed this because I bought the little anniversary collection on Nintendo Switch, and I forgot how bad that watermelon level was. I remember raging at it as a kid too.
This game is kind of weird compared to the other 3D Mario games, isn't it?
It is. It totally is. It's super fun. It's original, but holy shit, it is really fucking hard. I feel like I was better at it as a kid than I am as an adult. But I mean, it's still enjoyable. But it is weird for sure.
It is kind of a post hoc thing too, because I can think that I was better at it as a kid, but I've been playing it for 6 hours and I've nearly finished the game. I know I couldn't have done that as a kid. It's probably just
true.
that we didn't pay as much attention to how much time we were spending on it back in the day.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I wanted to ask you, do you have a hot take on The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword? Like, different system, but like, I wanted to get your take on this because apparently it's super controversial. Like the game
Actually,
itself.
it's like the one Zelda game I never played, so I don't know.
Oh.
I will say, though, that what I've seen of it, watching people play it for speedruns, charities, it looks kind of derivative compared to the other Zelda games, you know? Does that make sense?
No, I think it does. You know, I feel like it's really fun, but the motion controls are absolutely horrible. But at the same time, like, it kind of makes it fun. Like, it's contradictory, but it's such a weird game. But overall, I like it, and I didn't realize how controversial it was until it was just like re-released.
Yeah, the thing that I really didn't like about it, just visually, I guess, I didn't like the aesthetic at all. Because like on the GameCube generation, right? They released 2 Zelda games. They released Wind Waker, a time-honored classic, a legend that people still love today, aesthetically very unique. And they released Twilight Princess, the edgy, grimdark one that honestly has some elements that hold up really well today. Like, I love both of those games. But then when I see Skyward Sword, it just looks like some just regular, like, JRPG studio took hold of everything, and it's just like, wow, anime Sky Kingdom. I don't know, it just doesn't hit me like that.
Yeah, it's better with the HD graphics. Like, I played it when it first came out on the Wii, and it really was like painful to look at, but now it is improved, but it is like a lot more boring, like in comparison with Wind Waker and Twilight Princess and whatnot. But yeah, if you ever play, I'm curious to know your thoughts, because it's such a divisive game for like Zelda nerds. But you know, I thought it was okay. I thought it was worth playing. I'm excited to watch you play Metroid Prime. I never finished Metroid Prime or any of the other 2, but I did like it. I think I got like close to the end, maybe like 80% complete, but then I just like got stuck on one level, and by the time I came back, I forgot how to play the entire game, so I gave up.
I've had that happen to me. I know that feeling.
Yep, yeah. So I'll live vicariously through you. I've been wanting to like rehook up my GameCube, and this is gonna like encourage me to do that. Although I will say that my copy of Metroid Prime, I lent it out to my nephew, and he never returned it. And I looked up to like buy a used copy. Those fuckers are like insanely expensive now.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's a shame that we're limited exclusively to playing it through legally acquired methods.
Right. It makes me so upset to think about that. You know, if they remade this game and they put like Metroid Prime and the other 2 on a disc, that shit would sell like a bajillion copies. Like, I feel like Nintendo needs to do that, because I would be down.
Yeah, Nintendo needs to be more shameless with the re-releases, for sure. Especially since the HD remasters of old games, like, can make such a big difference, you know? Like what they did with Wind Waker. The Wind Waker remaster. Oh my god! Oh,
yeah.
You know? Yeah, stuff like that. Hopefully they touch on it more in the future. Oh, by the way, have you ever played Hollow Knight?
No, I need to play that though. I've heard so much good things about it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you have. The thing that makes Hollow Knight so special to me, apart from it being perfect in literally every way, is the fact that what you described... What you just described with Metroid Prime, how you got stuck on one level and lost interest and forgot how to play the whole game, that's a common issue with Metroid games, where eventually you reach a point where, like, there's some destructible piece of wall somewhere on the map you have to shoot, but the map is huge and you have no idea, and the game doesn't tell you, and you just spend hours running around trying all of your beam weapons on every, like, crack and, you know, everything.
Yeah.
It doesn't... Yeah. Hollow Knight's built to not have that happen. Every major element of the game has multiple avenues of entry, so it never really that never happened to me when playing the game. It seems to have commonly not happened to people.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to check it out. I bought it on Steam like a long time ago. I just never played it. But I was like, before I played the Souls series, I bought like 2 platformers. The other one I think was like Ori and the Blind Forest. It was between like that or Hollow Knight, and I ended up going with Ori. But now that I've played like all of the Souls games, I really, really need to play Hollow Knight, because I'm hearing it's basically like a 2D version of Dark Souls. Yeah, that sounds incredible.
There's a lot of stuff in Hollow Knight that's definitely heavily inspired by Dark Souls. The whole save mechanic
Nice.
is basically the same, right along the point where you like leave your souls where you died and stuff like that. But it's really just like a sublimely good game in its own right.
Nice.
No matter how you look at it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. On the subject of Metroid, by the way, are you gonna pick up the new Metroid game coming out in October? Metroid Dread, I think.
I hate that it's 2D, but yeah, I will. I really want a new Metroid Prime. The Metroid Prime games are so amazing, but I probably will, yeah.
Yeah. The 2D games are so fucking hard. Like, I remember playing those on the Game Boy Advance. I think it was Metroid Fusion. It was one of the two. And that kicked my ass. Like, I had to buy the strategy guide, and I felt ashamed doing it because I felt so defeated. But that fucking game is so difficult, but it was fun, though.
Oh, yeah. No, well, I remember the old Metroid games that I played. Yeah, they definitely are about as tight and consistent of their genre that you're gonna find. I think we're actually on the final level now, guys. It's time.
Oh shit. Okay. That final level is pretty tricky.
Yeah, we'll see how many tries
it
it takes me to get through Corona Mountain, I guess. We'll see.
It's all flooded, so yeah, you're at the end there. Not too bad. How long have you been going? 6 hours?
It's been 6 hours and 46 minutes thus far. I'm feeling pretty good, though. Since I started taking Adderall, my energy levels have been up, so I'm hoping I can really get past the 24-hour mark. Maybe get to, like, 30? That'd be pretty crazy.
That is fucking insane. The fact that you're streaming for 6 hours and you have this much energy is truly remarkable. Like, I think I said this last time when I talked to you as well, when you were, I like called in a lot later, so you were streaming for like 12, 15 hours. Like, I can't even do a 2-hour stream. Like, doing Dystopian Times, like those 2-hour panels, by the end of the panel, I feel like I just ran a marathon. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me, but kudos to you. That shit is, I don't know what it is. It's so tiring.
Oh, you're very valid, don't worry. Doing debate panels is fucking exhausting, or any kind of panel. Interacting with people is exhausting. Playing video games, I mean, especially video games I have nostalgia for and beat when I was a kid, there's nothing better.
That's true. That is true. Because, you know, you kind of can veg out a little bit at least. You know, the other levels are going to be, or the like end levels are going to be harder. But yeah, at least you get to kind of relax. But still, that's a lot. Good for you for doing this. And I'm like amazed how much you guys have raised already. Like, your community kicks ass. Like, shout out to everyone. Like, you guys are crushing it.
I agree. Those guys are really crushing it. They're doing the real work. I get to play video games throughout all this. I'm very
awesome.
proud of my community, and I hope that I hope that I can continue to do stuff like this in the future. Sure.
Yeah, this is awesome. For sure. Planned Parenthood is like excellent too. Like, I'm glad that people are actually supporting them. I was a little bit worried that leftists might be like anti-Planned Parenthood, and there's some reasons, like politically, to like be a little bit frustrated with them. But I mean, overall, their services are literally just life-saving. And until we have Medicare for all, like, we need Planned Parenthood.
For sure. And the thing that makes it so special to attend as well is that if you go to a Planned Parenthood, you're not going to be talking to some bored receptionist in there. The people who work at Planned Parenthood are, to a person, like, super passionate about what they're doing. Every experience I've had with Planned Parenthood, and every experience I've ever heard of another person with Planned Parenthood, yeah, they're all activists. Like, everyone who works there, they're, like, politically invested in what they're doing.
Oh yeah. When I went there like as a really, really young man to get like just STD testing and stuff like that. And they gave me like hugs. They were like the lady who I was talking to, she was like so sweet and supportive. I had just like come out to my family and was like emotionally drained. And so I kind of just like used her as my therapist because I didn't have health insurance. And they're just like so sweet. Like I loved it.
Yeah, they really are. I'm sure some of them suck, but holistically, I think they're pretty amazing.
Overall,
the math is trending in their favor. So hopefully, in addition to the actual funds raised, all this can encourage the no doubt thousands of people in my audience who could benefit from a visit to Planned Parenthood to actually go ahead and give them a look. You know.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think that people realize all of the things that they provide. Like, they kind of have this reputation of you go there to get abortions, but that's like, honestly, isn't that like a fraction of what they do?
Yeah.
Like, most of it is just like reproductive health, STD testing. I believe they even do like exams for cancer, like mammograms, I want to say. I'm not 100% sure on that, but they do a lot of stuff and people don't even know it.
Yeah, I think it to an extent it's like a right-wing smear. By exclusively associating them with abortion, they turn into like this shameful place. And if you're seen going there, then oh, you know, it reflects poorly on you. But I mean, in reality, they do a ton of stuff. You know, not to toot my own horn, I actually just got through the lava boat section first try. I'm actually just about to finish the game.
What? Oh yeah. I was kind of watching you. You were just like, you were rolling through. That's impressive. So when I just replayed this like last year, this section, I swear to God, took me so fucking long. And this section that you're going to, like the cloud section, I had to retry this, like, no joke, probably 20 times.
Well, you kept me calm. That's what matters. I was tilting hardcore at the, what is it, Pinata Village level earlier, and so I died 40 times in a row. But now we're vibing at the moment.
Yeah, you know what? I watched a little bit earlier when you were in the Pinata Village, when you were trying to do, well, where there was lava everywhere and you lose your flood. That gave me some PTSD. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. And then I saw like the chat saying, "Hey, you gotta jump. You can go through the tree." I'm like, "No, you can't. I tried that shit. You cannot do that."
Fucking hurts. God, I don't know how I got through that shit as a kid. I'm probably gonna concentrate in the last level because there's a cutscene with dialogue and stuff like that. I really appreciate you coming on.
Absolutely. Yeah, you take care. You are gonna crush it, so you don't need my luck, but good luck anyways. And yeah, have fun, man. Thank you so much for doing this again. I really appreciate the invite too.
Yeah, thank you for coming on. Anytime, man. I hope you have a wonderful day.
You too. Take care.
Take care.
Okay, bye-bye.
Okay. Vermin, I saw your text. That's awesome. Chat will find out when they find out. Okay. Fuck me, this is... Okay, right, you have to time it right. That's right. Okay. So... Okay. Okay, cool. No, not quite. That's fine. It's fine. Fall damage is more lenient in this game than it is in, I think, any other 3D Mario. The concern is if we're over the lava. Okay, this is better. Oversight angle is better. There we go. Come on. Yes! Yeah! All right.
The water's great, hey, Junior?
Sure is, Papa. Come on in, Mama Peach. I think not. Mario! You again? Don't you ever give up?
Mario! How dare you disturb my family vacation?
Such a weird game. All right. Get me up. Ooh. Come on, man. Come on, Jack. Oh, okay, you can't literally start the attack on me. That breaks video game rules. Woo! No, the damn, no! Ah! The goop hit me. It kept me from using the rocket. Ah! That's fine. Oh yeah, guys, 6 minutes till the top of the hour. How many donos do you think we can get closing out the hour and finishing Super Mario Sunshine? The first game finished of the night. Think we can hit 69K, the sex number? That's what Bowser wants to do with Peach. It's fitting. It's thematically appropriate. It's a nice meme. Bring it in. Oh! I got doinked there. 2 more. Flood is dying, look! Flood is stuttering. What? Okay. Okay, yeah, sorry, guys. I take no responsibility for that one. So, I'm not taking that L. Ow. Or that. We got this. 4 minutes. Less than 3,000. Until we hit the vaunted sex number. How's the water green? It's goop water. You know, we have more health than we have water. Yeesh. Woo! Hey, maybe we should, yeah. Yeah. No, you don't. Woo! One more! Not yet! No, it was yet! God damn it. Oh, that would have been cool. We still got time. By far, the most satisfying part of this fight, like nothing else even comes close, is when the platform falls out from under you and you're just barely able to make it back up. Ow. By rocket boosting over it, you know? Like when you're about to fall into the abyss. Nothing feels that good. Spray us fire? I didn't do it fast enough. It didn't work that time. Maybe I won't actually do that. Maybe instead... Two more times. I anticipated it. What? Okay. That didn't count? This one will. One more! 1 minute! 1 hit! 1 try! Let's go! Boom! Itchy. So long, gay Bowser. Remember when Nintendo removed that line from the remaster?
Oh.
The cowards. It's dead!
Mario, was I assist
Yes.
Mario, look.
I love you.
Junior, I've got something difficult to tell you about Princess Peach.
I know she's not really my mama. Someday, when I'm bigger, I wanna fight that Mario again.
That's my boy. Well put, son. The Royal Koopa line is as strong as ever. But for now, let's just rest a while.
Okay.
The vacation starts now.
It... We're still not quite at 69K, folks! Get it up! Sex number! Sex number! 67 and a half! We're so close! Can we make it there before the credits end? Is it possible?
Congratulations.
Hey! Hey,
What's up, man?
Oh, okay. I thought you weren't sticking around for anything more after that. What's up with you?
No, that's all I had to say. See you later, man.
Hey, my favorite good at Mario person.
How have you enjoyed the objectively worse than Super Mario 64 version of a Mario 3D platformer?
You gotta admit, even if it's not as good as 64, it still stands head and shoulders above the vast majority of 3D platformers.
This is true. Wait, do you really think it's actually better than SM64?
No. I think it's a little worse.
Oh, yeah, wait. That's what I meant. Wait, in what ways?
I think there were some design elements in this one that are, like, kind of objectively bad. It also feels like it relies a lot more on gimmickry than it does on actual platforming finesse. And a lot of the
Well,
cool
it is a Nintendo game.
Huh?
It is a Nintendo game, so gimmicks
well,
is
yeah,
their thing.
sure. But I think 64 was very pog, you know?
64 is raw, pure, unadulterated skill.
True.
Whereas in this game, you just use a water jetpack and fly over everything.
Yeah, that definitely doesn't help that all the platforming can kind of be ignored a little bit. Because you can just do the hover nozzle around it, you know?
Yup.
I still think it's a great game, don't get me wrong. I guess that's why a lot of people like Galaxy. It felt like it had that gimmick stuff, but it also refined the mechanics and relied a lot on just the mechanics of jumping.
Oh yeah, the Galaxy's like a cult classic. I only ever played it at my cousin's house. I never had it, because I never had a Wii.
I want to play
But, apparently
Galaxy on
Hattie,
stream.
or whatever. That would be a fun play. You just have to get around having to use a Wii motion control bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know how
But,
exactly I would get that working.
Apparently Odyssey is like a sick speed run because of the hat. You just kind of bump and jump around everywhere.
Yeah, I've seen the speedruns. It's pretty wild stuff. You know, you haven't actually confirmed who you are to those who don't know. People in chat figured
Hello,
it
my
out,
name
but
is
chat's
Conyer.
only just now visible on stream.
I am Conyer. I am a content creator. I also so happen to live with the person who is currently streaming. I'm a YouTuber, Twitch live streamer, twitch.tv/ConyerCC. It's the same for YouTube. Yeah, I do things. I do reacts. I do Super Mario 64 speed running. It's a fun time.
Yeah, this is like some fun nepotism, you know?
I wanted to say that by the time that you and your community raised $30,000 for Planned Parenthood, that was about 2 hours since you started the stream. The any percent speed run for Super Mario Sunshine would have beaten the game 30 minutes before that point.
Yeah.
Because the world record's like an hour at some.
Yeah, maybe.
And then to go along with that, at around 3 hours in, you raised $40,000, which is huge. And the 120 shine speedrun, which is every shine in the game, would have had the game done 20 minutes before that point as well.
I'm sorry, what's your 100 star speed record on what's it, 100?
100 star? That's not a
120 star speed record on
no, it's
64?
too late now. You already blundered. You can't keep going now.
Fine. What's
you
your
can't just
speed record
power
on
through
100
this one.
stars then? Exactly.
What's your speed record with the okay, grandpa? How about we just move on from this topic?
Oh yeah, because we haven't
So,
finished practicing yet,
what's
have we?
interesting-
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
What was
yeah.
interesting to me is that you had Mike Figueredo on before this, and he was like one of the first political commentators I ever watched, like on YouTube and whatnot, after getting into it because of TYT, Kyle Kalinske, etc. And that's really cool to see, for one. And for two, along those lines, I wanted to ask you, how did you get into watching political commentary type stuff on the internet specifically, not like TV and whatnot?
Fuck, I think I only got into it recently, because before all that, it was just debate stuff, right? And that's not really political commentary in the same way. But in terms of
I guess I think it would count.
well, then it would have to be Destiny, right? Or going back before that, I think I knew about Kyle Kalinske pretty early on. No, it'd have to be Jon Stewart. Jon Stewart, I think, was probably my introduction to political commentary in a way that I really got behind.
Makes sense. I feel like it's a good starting point too.
Yeah, he's pretty great, and still is. You know, I think a pretty cool guy. Even though he's his last public appearance was what on the Colbert Show, and he was insisting about the Wuhan lab leak conspiracy theory.
Oh, it was simply satire for comedic effect. Don't worry.
It was an interesting one, that's for sure.
It wasn't very good. I have to be honest.
How the cats
Wasn't
been
he
today?
supposed to get like a reboot or something?
Maybe he could do whatever he wants. He could walk up to any network and offer something, and they'd go for it.
True.
He's a legend. How have the cats been?
His
in my
appearance.
absence?
Oh, they've been chilling. Artemy was having fun this morning, torturing Pigeon, so I had to break them up. But aside from that, they've been vibing.
Nice.
Oh fuck! What do I want to say? Oh yeah, Jon Stewart's appearance on that one show, that debate show with Tucker Carlson. I feel like if he was to host something like that on TV, it would absolutely get picked up by someone as like one of the hosts. That could be epic. Because I feel like we need more televised debate. As much as we enjoy the internet blood sports, the TV personality debate stuff is a lot of fun, I think.
Yeah, it just needs to be real debate. Because like the problem with
Yeah.
Crossfire is that it was like dramatized, hyperbolic culture war bullshit that only really benefited the people who made money off the television production. Nobody learned anything, and nobody could ever really lose in that environment because everyone was encouraged
you're
to stick to their
implying-
guns.
You're implying people learn things from internet debate, Vouch.
Well,
That's an interesting
people
take.
can look like losers, I think, in internet debates potentially. You know, you can have
Well, that's because
definite-
everybody who debates on the internet is a loser by definition. So
Shut the fuck up. As in your hands are clean in this. Do you have any sick tips for Luigi's Mansion? Anything that you've
For
picked up
Luigi's
from watching
Mansion?
speedruns?
dude, the only thing I remember enjoying Luigi's Mansion, I remember that my dad, he would pick us up and take us out to eat, etc. Because he didn't live with us, but he tried very hard, and that was really cool. He had a GameCube adapter for his car that plugged into like the the one outlet that's usually in like older cars. You know what I mean? Like where you could like light a cigarette or
cigarette
whatever.
lighter?
Yeah. And there was like an adapter that he could use so I could play GameCube. And there's like a screen that flipped up, kind of like a GameCube plus like a Nintendo Advanced. And you could play it in the car. That was sick. I remember playing Luigi's Mansion on like car rides home at night. That was sick. Now that being said, I've seen a little bit of the speed run for Luigi's Mansion, but I don't really remember a whole lot about, how it works
Well,
as far as like giving tips or whatever.
it is a delightful game. Oh, you have to show with me. We are $700 away from 69,000.
69 you say?
Oh shit, wait, really quick. Hey guys, look. We're trending on GoFundMe right now. Look at that shit. Right now at the top of the charity fundraising, we are literally the most trending in the whole world of GoFundMe. Currently the most trending charity fundraiser. Last donation 51 seconds ago, as opposed to 1 hour ago and 13 hours ago.
Many people are saying this is actually the biggest charity live stream event that has ever taken place, which is, I think a bit of an understatement, but
I
it's
agree.
pretty good.
No one has ever gotten numbers higher than this.
Some are even saying, experts are saying that you actually invented online live stream fundraising. Do you have any comments on that?
Yeah, honestly just surprised nobody thought of it before. Kind of weird. Kind of weird champ a little bit,
I had one final question before I let you get to Luigi's Mansion. I feel like
Tell
I've
me.
asked you this in the past, but I don't remember. If you had to choose a game to speedrun, what would it be?
To speed run.
Yeah, like if you were like tasked and you had to like practice, learn, and get like I guess a decent time for a speed run, which one would you choose?
I think Hollow Knight. Chat's right on this one. I think
Hollow
Hollow
Knight?
Knight, yeah.
A solid option. Wait, what is even Hollow Knight speedrun.com? I wonder what it is.
Yeah.
Hollow Knight.
I have no idea. But it seems like the kind of game that'd be fun to speedrun. It's mechanically interesting. I have a deep love for the game. And unlike, say, Dark Souls, I know that it's probably not as glitch-filled. Dark Souls feels like the kind of game to me where you could cough into a wall and teleport to the first flame. Whereas Hollow Knight seems pretty well constructed. It's got its bones together.
Yeah.
So
Well, it's also a 2D platformer. I feel like it's harder to do like a lot of super major sequence break glitches in 2D platformers. They seem more airtight. That being said, Super Mario World has some crazy shit, but it's kind of like Ocarina of Time style wrong warp nonsense. Apparently, the no major glitches category for Hollow Knight, which is probably what you would be interested in, the world record is currently 32 minutes and 35 seconds, which is not a long speed run.
no, it's not. Jesus. I wonder what
That's not bad.
are they doing there?
Of course, that is the world record, but if I go down to like 100th place, that's only 38 minutes 44.
Huh. Well, there has
feel
to
like
be
you could do
some
it.
there has to be some crazy shit they're doing in there. that
That's
I'm
for
not
any
aware of.
percent, though. To be
Yeah,
fair,
right,
if
yeah,
you
for
wanted to
any-
like,
yeah. Any
What is
percent
the-
means
what
you
does
don't even have to
APB
fight
mean?
Radiance. Huh?
what does APB mean? Do you know what that abbreviation means for Hollow Knight?
APB?
All points bulletin. Yeah.
I do not know.
It says 112% APB. I assume it's like the most highest percent completion. That one's 3 hours and 11 minutes.
All
So I don't know
Pantheon
if-
bosses. Somebody
Fuck
says
that.
all Pantheon bosses in chat. That
okay.
makes sense to me.
I see.
3 hours.
Wow.
Jesus, there are so many bosses.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Well,
Anyway, I hope you've had fun. I hope you've enjoyed yourself. I've been vibing. And yeah, I hope you enjoy Luigi's Mansion. It's objectively probably the best GameCube game to ever exist.
absolutely. Objectively. Thank you very much. Seriously. I'm going to quickly screen cap the Vosh PP stream trending. Throw that out there. I love
Hell
this
yeah.
so much.
Yeah, you're welcome, by the way. I don't know if you told, if chat, I know some people in chat know, but I was theorizing what is the hashtag that we could use for this very serious, very impactful, and important charity event that the Vouch community could be a part of. And I was thinking, Planned Parenthood, we take the abbreviation for that. That happens to be PP. And then, you could do Vosh PP, you could do Vosh PP fundraiser even. But since it's a live stream, it makes sense that Vosh PP stream would be the way to go, and I'm surprised he actually went with it because that's fucking ridiculous.
It was a good idea. Tempest affirmed it too. I asked Tempest if he thought it was too silly, and his response was that everything in my career has been leading to this moment. So,
True. Well, to be fair,
can't fault
if
it.
Planned Parenthood wanted it to be taken even more seriously, they would have called themselves something else and not have abbreviated to PP. I
True.
mean,
This is-
they're in on the joke, I'm pretty sure.
This is really on them, to be fair.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well,
Connor.
this hopefully $8 billion that you'll raise at the end of 24 hours will be on them as well. Thank you for having me, and I hope you enjoy the games.
Of course. I love you.
All right, take it easy, man. Love you too, and chat as well.
Take care. Guys, I tweeted the Vosh PP stream is trending, and you can make it trend again on Twitter. Okay? Like and retweet that shit. Get your goddamn Twitter accounts out there. Okay? Let it be known. Spread the word. Go forth. Spread the PP. Very true. Very true. Hey, guys. How about we play some motherfucking Luigi's Mansion? How about that, huh? Hey! We hit the sex number! Let's go! Which means we're probably going to hit 70,000 literally any second since we're $14 away from it. That's what I'd like to see! We missed 69,420. Unlikely that we would have stopped on that number exactly. Haha, sex funny? True! I'm just going to keep refreshing till it pushes over to 70k, which it will eventually. I don't know why the font changes. See the font changing? I don't have any Google Chrome extension that would change the font like that, Wonder. Scaling? Yeah, maybe something like that, but it looks like a whole different font. Oh shit, yeah, I'm gonna get IP blocked if I keep doing that. Let's go. GoFundMe should really improve the refresh rate. To be fair, I don't think that GoFundMe is normally normally accommodates like moment to moment live stream fundraising, Hair down for 70k? I don't see 70k. What, 70,000? I don't see anything that's 70,000. What? What's 70,000? I don't know. Where? What? Who? What? 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 Who? What? Who? Who? Huh? Who? Huh? 1.9 thousand donors, by the way. Thank you guys so much for participating. It means the world. Man, GoFundMe really does not update its HTML that often, does it? It really does not update the front end particularly often. Wow, it is obstinate. But whoops. Very nice. Luigi's Mansion, let's go! Vouch's Golden Peepee stream, very true. Dabortion, where do I get my coconut? Nothing but the best commentary from my fans. I hope there's some admin over at GoFundMe who's watching this and just sort of tapping their nails against the desk, Abortion access is critically important. Very true. MEMS exporting abortion rights from Australia. Nice. We now have more of them over here and you have less of them. We've taken some abortion rights from you. Thank you for transferring them. Vermin, give it a pause on the guests because I'm about to start Luigi's Mansion and that has a decent number of cutscenes opening in, which I want all of us to enjoy together. But after that, yeah, we can bring people on. Donating 19 for my 19th birthday. Planned Parenthood provides crucial support to people in need of various medical service, abortion, and human right. True. Okay, I bet by now it's updated. Wow. Man, it is really committed to the project of not telling us what the fucking number is. Get in and go back in. I already did that. I feel like I have a hair at the corner of my vision. There it is. Get it? I feel like I hate it when I have this feeling. Hold on 1 second. Let me check a mirror. I think I have a hair. Just my imagination, I think. Such is life. Man, that is not updating. Wow. All right, well, I was expecting it to update before we hop into Luigi's Mansion, but if it's truly obstinate, I suppose we could, Yup. Probably located, is loading a cached site. Yeah, probably. Hold on. There we go. 70K, nearly 71K. Let's fucking go! God damn. Tossing it the fuck out there. Absolutely. You goddamn right. Like that scene with Heisenberg. You're goddamn right. That's the vibe. I approach the Planned Parenthood. Say my name. You're the guy who raised $70,000 for us. You're goddamn right. Being a fucking idiot. What's up, guys? All right, hair down, you fucking... There we go. There are our locks. You know, I'm probably going to get this cut soon. Feel now that I'm losing weight, it would better complement the shape of my head if I had a slightly different haircut. There's just not much of a point in keeping it long, considering the fact that I never actually wear it down, you know? It's always in a goddamn ponytail. Which is not the most optical of hairstyles. Not a fuckboy fade, anything but it, Vunch. The problem with a fuckboy fade is that it requires constant upkeep, and I get my hair cut once every, like, 3 months, so that's probably not going to happen. I wouldn't worry about that too much. Get a mullet, always an option. Why are we on screen? Because I'm talking with you guys. All right, okay. Well, you know who does have a perfectly elaborately maintained do? That's right. Luigi. So how's about we get to it, huh?
acquainted.
Let's go! Yeah, we're about to visit Hassan's house. Ooh, now that's some nice, that's a nice visual glitch right there. We'll see if we have that problem in the future. It just makes it more spooky, okay? Wah. Oh, I love Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door, Laughing Stump.
Hello?
Is your face texture okay? It's mostly okay. God, I love this game. It's been a long time. So the best part of this game by far is anytime you hit A,
Mario! 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 Mario!
and if you're up next to something, he taps it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Taps.
Mario!
Luigi is me getting shredded cheese at 4 a.m. I feel like getting up in the middle of the night to eat shredded cheese, like fistfuls of it, is such a common human experience, you know? Yeah, it's basically animal instinct, you know? The sound design is so good for 2001. The sound design of Luigi's Mansion holds up today, easily. Little Duder!
Betty.
Betty.
Jimmy Jimmy Keke. Geiru Betty. Udo. Same no take. Oya. Oyama. Tei hei ui. Geiru. Su. Suku suku.
I would voice him, but he's kind of voicing himself a little bit.
Ui. Oidoro. Same no take.
Yeah, this is minion speak. Banana. Ah!
Cha-cha-cha. Cha-cha-cha-cha.
You won this mansion in a contest you didn't even enter. Sounds pretty fishy to me. Yeah, maybe? The spirits have fooled you. Now that I get a look at you, I just recalled a guy with a red hat kind of like yours went up to the mansion without even stopping to chat, and he never returned. Was he a dream too? Uh-oh. Mario!
Yes.
Ah, yes, my controller. That's the vacuum cleaner for the ghosts. The Poltergust 3000. Suck. Ah, we do have one small problem. I inverted the C-stick controls to accommodate the camera from Super Mario Sunshine, so they're still inverted right now for the vacuum, which is not ideal. When we get a save, I'll uninvert them, okay? Hit him with a flashlight beam, you can stun him. Then it's vacuuming time. Then you suck him up. Bazinga. Got him. Oh. Man, they ask you to do that quickly. Wow. Gotta bang him. It's such cool, innovative gameplay. Like, who decided, like, oh yeah, we've got this platformer Mario series. Let's have the other brother have a puzzle pseudo-horror game where you suck up ghosts of the vacuum. I did pretty poorly. You can show me the gallery later. I have not played the newest one for the Switch, no. The fuck did you come from? Okay, we are saved, right? Okay, we're saved. Let me correct the controls. This will just take a second. Controller, configure, and then C-stick. We want to... down, left, no, left, and right. Okay? Okay? Open Luigi's Mansion. Bazinga. What? Wait, it didn't save? What? We should have talked to the Toad. The Toad saves your game. Whatever, you can skip cutscenes. You can skip cutscenes. It's fine. We're fine. It's all fine. It's fine. Hassan's mansion is haunted by all the native Californians he displaced. True! Hassan constantly carries, like, a silver candlestick and, like, a cross with him whenever he wanders the long, labyrinthine halls of his mansion. So that in the case the moaning spirits of the people who he gerrymandered out of Los Angeles come to attack him. True. Oh, gentrified, not gerrymandered, sorry. Look, we're 7.5 hours in, okay? You know, we've got a long way to go. Just, let's keep it together, people. We're gonna need to cooperate on this. He's actually speaking Japanese, but it's some catchphrase sped up. Oh, hello, the King in Yellow. Nice reference. He's the same Professor E. Gadd that made that made Flood from Sunshine. Oh, really? This is the guy that made Flood from Sunshine? I didn't know that. Lore. Deep lore. Yeah, this game came before Sunshine, true. I can't actually skip this cutscene. I lied to you guys. So while this is all playing out, how you guys doing, huh? I'm feeling energetic, you know. I'm feeling what's the term? Gassed? No, that's negative. Red pilled? I don't know. This beat slaps so hard, I don't mind getting to hear it again. Alright, okay. Things are getting crazier out there. Yes. I can suck up all kinds of things too. Suck dick. True. True. Oh look, he's like shadowboxing down there. That's cute. Suck dick in real life or just suck dick in video games? I've sucked dick in real life and at video games. Oh, hey there, Gadd in chat. Oh, boy. Hey, we only missed one. No, I don't think sucking dick is bottoming. 9, go! See, this time it was excellent. No gallery, we'll get to it later. Nice one, Vermin. The composer of this soundtrack, Kazumi Totaka, voices Egad. He also voices Yoshi. Oh my god, lore. Egad is Yoshi. Give me a save. Oh, thanks, Kendana99. Oh, where did you go, Mario? What? What? I hate Toad voices. Huh? Luigi? Wow, it's Luigi. You finally made it. Oh, joy. Thank goodness. Me? Well, Princess Peach asked me to come here to look for Mario. He left when he heard you'd won a mansion, and he never returned. Wait, Mario got here before Luigi? Like, Luigi won a mansion and Mario came here before confirming with Luigi when Luigi would be able to arrive? Okay. Ah, sorry. I'm not doing this. You're just doing Hootie now? Oh, fuck, I'm just doing Hootie. Goodbye. Yes. Yeah, no need to be a dick about it, thanks. Wait, did I even fix this? Okay, I think I did. Okay, yeah, okay. Why is it so common in these games for down on the C stick to move you up? I guess I should selectively inverse it? Okay, hold on. Because it makes more sense. I have never taken to inverted y-axis. Well, this time at least we have a save file for sure. Controller. Configure. Okay, and for the C stick, up is down and down is up. Thank you.
Needed.
Wasn't it there on the menu? Wait, was it? I could have just done it in the menu? Oh, do I want food? What food? Nuggies? I love nuggies. Nuggies, nuggies, nuggies. I want nuggies. Oh my god, that's so much better. So much better. Now? Yeah, why not? Oh, wrong scene. Lamau. Okay. So, this game is not crazy long. The points in this game are money. The more coins, pearls, dollars, gold, gems that you get, the more money you get, it contributes to your score. So that's what we're going to focus on. We're going to try to get lots of dosh. Here's our lovely little map. Here's our camera. Have Vadim on? Yeah, sure, soon. I want to get into this game a little more first. Oh, and you can suck, like, the tablecloths off. Wait, hold on. I don't know if I like the controls inverted, like what I did. Oh no. Oh god, this is worse. Why am I like this? Thanks, game. 1 second. I'm stupid. Configure. C stick up means up again. And down means down. Very good.
Needed.
If you're using Dolphin, you should be able to change controls on the fly. Wait, I don't have to quit the game? Lamau. Back at it! $72,000. Thank you so goddamn much, guys. Nukin and dukin' it. I don't know what that means either. But it's good. I fucking love this game.
Oh yeah.
To me. Who put out my candles? You, Mr. Lime Green? Well, dark rooms are dangerous around here, yes. They love the dark, and now they will get you. Bleh. Now you're in for it. Bleh. Just like little red cap before you. May you wander lost in the darkness. Forever. Are you afraid of the dark, little man? Blah. Here they are now. Blah. You're already dead! Back to the Shadow Realm with you, motherfucker. Every time Vosh gets money, he's stealing from Hassan. Yeah, this game is POV. The revolution has happened, and you and your comrades are looting Hassan's mansion. Absolutely. Jeez, the fucking build-up. And it's just a regular door. Okay. Give me some goddamn shit. Whoa! Whew. Yeah! Oh, I just got a text from my mom. Hey, Mom, are you watching? Text me again if you're watching. So I can directly communicate with you instead of texting you back later. It's possible that she's not watching immediately and she's just kind of vaguely aware of what I'm doing at the moment. No, wait, that's bad. No! Give her back! Yes, got everyone. Now I'm a baby. Thank you. Yeah. No more text from Mom. I am unloved. I am no longer her, da baby. Fuck you. Gotcha. There's a treasure ghost in this room, right? Wait, it's the right one? You said it was the left one, you fucking imbeciles! You said it, the people in chat were saying it's the left one!
Mario. Oh yeah.
Game ruined. Your other left. Wait, I think this room goes dark again? Oh, yeah, during the blackout, you can still come back and get it. That's true, that's true. Outside Toad!
Oh yeah.
You have to check everything before the lights go out? Yeah, but the lights... That's... It's because there are ghosts attacking me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Heavin'. Heavin' and Cleavin'. Gotta make sure you knock everything. Don't forget there are treasure mice. So for treasure mice, you want to take a photo of them, right? No, suck them up. Wait, do you suck them up or take a photo? Because I know you take a photo of their mouse hole. Suck them up? Okay. Yeah, do it. Sometimes the golden mice spawn randomly in the hallways too. Well, then I guess I better be fast, huh? Can I keep going at 15? Yeah, sure. Wait, did I say Hakeem or Vadim? I meant Vadim. Wait, did Vermin say Hakeem? You said Hakeem! I thought you said Vadim. Vermin meant Vadim. That's on Vermin. I'm an idiot. I'll just follow this. Slurp. 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 Any of you could be gold. Ho 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 ho. Go ahead, try to find me. I can see you, but you cannot see me. Ho 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 ho. Mario. Mine! There's a 10% chance upon entering the room for a golden mouse to spawn. When you walk past their spawn point, you have to go in and out to trigger the spawn. Where is the spawn point? Yeah, isn't there a cheese you take a photo of? And that's what does it? How dare you? Uh-huh. Wait! Let go! Wow, really? That quick, huh? Fuck you guys. Okay, this time for real. Okay, all of the treasure ghosts that I miss can be re-encountered during the blackout, right? Or not that one because not all? Okay. I do want to get the highest score possible, so we're gonna try our best. I don't want to, like, ruin the game experience min-maxing, but I do want to make a good effort, you know? Okay. First we slurp the book so we don't get distracted. That didn't count, did it? No, it did not. Okay. Whoa! Yeah! Okay, I think we got all that. Very nice. Was that it? We'll be doing plenty of this, don't worry. Yes! Nice. Nice. All right, go team. Go team. Very good stuff. Okay, I got the chandelier. How do we get this loud again? Oh, that's right, he yawns. Nice. Woo! Okay, very good. Woo! Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. So noted, Brendan. Thank you. Woo! That's the fundraiser so far. Yeah, it's going fantastically. Sorry, guys, I'm a little more invested in this game because it's not a goofy run-around platformer, but I hope that everyone who's donating understands fully that you are amazing, and I really appreciate all of the work that you're doing to make this possible. Thank you very, 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 very much. These are both fake doors, by the way. These two right here are fake doors. They hurt you when you open them. They don't have welcoming mats in front of them. We've gotten a raid from Lauren Southern. Hello, Lauren Southern fans. I hope you're doing great. We're raising money for Planned Parenthood. For healthcare and reproductive rights. We're all chipping in. We're also doing some excellent Nintendo gameplay. It's all Nintendo games. It's just the kind of stuff that I like. So... so enjoy. Oh, God. See what I just did right there, chat? That's what we call a class act. That's why your mom doesn't mind when I don't call before sleeping over. Hello. Isn't my hair just gorgeous? Of course, I do spend a lot of time on it. I was so bored cooped up in that painting. Now I spend all my time in front of the mirror. It seems to scare people, though. So everything is coming up roses. Of course, this would be like the first woman ghost, you know? Oh, is that Toad? Toad, what's up? Oh, I had it for a second. Oh, wait, let me get the, Last turtle, nice. The goal with the portrait ghosts, the big ones like that, is you want to get them all in one go, and you have to do it fast enough, otherwise they'll break free. If they break free, it lessens the amount of money you get.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ha-ha.
Dun, 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 dun.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
If you had to throw a number at the wall, what's the number of stream donuts that aren't counted? Probably in the ballpark of like 1,000 or so. Oh, we'll add that on when the time comes.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Do I like eggs? I'm not a huge fan of eggs, no. Oh wait, before we do the boss baby, let's talk to Vadim. Because the boss baby will require our attention. Is there really a golden mouse in this hallway? Should I just, like, patrol it for a little bit?
Hello?
Oh! Jesus Christ, I didn't think it'd be that quick. What's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Doing good, how
Mr.
about you?
I'm fantastic. It's a sheer pleasure and just a total sensation to be here. And yeah, 73,000 so far. That's
Oh yeah,
pretty sweet.
73,000 now. Jeez.
Amazing. I have some exceptional news.
Oh shit.
I hope I'm not the, or rather, I hope I am the first one to like just let the world know about this. A momentous occasion occurred today.
Uh-huh.
The quartering and Alex Jones and well, a bunch of other dork motherfuckers had a meeting of the minds.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's it. It's quite, dude. It's content. It's something you're gonna want to.
Wait, was this live, recorded somewhere? Was it funny?
Yeah. Yes, it's hysterical. As a matter of fact, I've already posted on Twitter. I posted a supercut of it. If I don't know if it's gonna like botch your game to play. But
I'd have to look at it next politics stream. I can't. I'm committed to no what's the term? No stun locking during the charity streams.
Okay, well,
so don't delete it.
I was visited by the ghost of Ruth Bader Ginsburg, and she told me that if you did not watch it on stream, that the Supreme Court would vote to defund Planned Parenthood, but it's okay. She was just probably memeing.
No, I'm a huge misogynist, so I'm actually like this is all for optics, you know, this whole Planned Parenthood thing. I'm actually super in favor of.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. I'm fine either way.
It's like 4D chess. Your ultimate goal is to destroy them, but you're doing it in kind of like the roundabout way.
Yeah, I'm doing it from within inside. It's like a feeder kink thing. I'm giving them so much money that they explode.
Awesome. Well, I am gonna make a long cut of it because I just made a cut that was long enough for Twitter, and I think it's gonna get pretty psychedelic. You might end up in it. You may find yourself in that cut, as many of many streamers and people that we enjoy here on YouTube may end up in it. Just so you know, just a heads up.
Oh, I do love the sound of my own voice, so I'm not going to complain about that. You've been bopping it recently. The most recent Tim Pool video, for example. Man, it seems like Tim Pool's really been getting dogged on lately with your video, and then the Timba on
Timba's.
Did his, yeah, and then that article that came out in the Daily Beast. It feels like he's just been getting drone striked, you know?
Yeah, I'm proud to say that I actually was interviewed for that. There's a few paragraphs, actually. There's one that mentions me, and then a few paragraphs after that is information that Robert Silverman, the author, got from my first Tim Pool video, the Tim Pool-apocalypse. Tim Pool takes video, but yeah, the Timba on Toast video is just about as high quality as you can get, and before I made mine, it made me work extra hard to make mine as good as it turned out. So yeah, I was just like, that's a hard act to follow. But yeah, I've been my channel was stalling for a little bit, and I have been getting like pretty good. I mean, like the video has gotten a lot of views for me, and also been getting pretty good subs. So I think it's things are starting to look good. I've actually realized, I know it's ridiculous that I've been in YouTube as long as I have, and I'm just now realizing this, but the video made me realize the importance of having just YouTube friendly titles and thumbnails. And
yeah,
I think
it makes such a big difference. I didn't realize this. I've been doing a lot of channel restructuring lately because I got some advice from a person who, I guess, knew the secrets of the YouTube algorithm. And it turns out that the stuff that allows your videos to monetize and the stuff that gets your videos shown to others in the recommendation feed are basically the same. So you, like, no matter what, if you want your videos seen, you have to play the monetization game. There's no, like, separate path, you know?
Yeah. I've been doing a lot of silly things here and there, like sometimes like I just kind of watch how much I'm cursing, and if I get to like a certain level where I think it's going to be a problem, I just start kind of bleeping with weird sounds. Sometimes I might I don't know, if I said Nazi a bunch of times, I might start saying Nertzy or just weird stuff like that. And I usually kind of give a warning, letting people know, like, hey, if this sounds weird, it's because I don't want to get demonetized. But yeah, you're right.
I used to be really annoyed by that stuff, like when YouTubers would clearly avoid saying the words we all knew they were saying. I thought like, oh, okay, cute, you know. But no, it turns out YouTube actually is that annoying, so I don't really blame them anymore.
Yeah, you know, it's just something that you gotta play the game, and it's like we're all hopeless to the YouTube overlords. So yeah, it is what it is, and it's not that big a deal. You could still make a really enjoyable video and do all those things if you know you keep that in mind. I wish that there was some sort of like just. Like, hey, these are the rules. You say motherfucker 15 times and you're not monetized. Then I know. But You know,
Yeah, the reason-
we'll always.
The reason why YouTube doesn't want to do a big tell-all where they give like content creators a really clear understanding of how the platform works is because they don't want to be held accountable for when their broken system breaks. If they ever give people expectations, they're more at fault for when those expectations aren't met, you know? Wait, guys,
True.
how the fuck is there money just spawning in here? Isn't there a finite amount of money in this game? How is it just spawning? What?
I am not the one to ask.
Huh. I always thought there was a finite amount of money.
Yeah, not familiar with the game. Sorry.
Interesting. I didn't know that. I thought every coin in this game was completely finite.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, anyway, I've got to get to the boss baby fight. But before I do, I just want to say, well, first, I want to ask how you've been. And second, I want to say that if anyone hasn't seen Vadeem's latest video, then I strongly suggest you do. It is it's pretty pogching, I'd say. Definitely worth your time to look into.
Yeah, it's titled "How Tim Pool Lied His Way to YouTube Fame," and it actually has never before seen footage. And when I say that, I mean it. Like, this is footage that he recorded a long time ago, and for good reason. He never posted. And when I made my last video, one of his former coworkers, actually several of his former coworkers, got in touch with me. And that's how I ended up getting that footage that, for good reason, he never wanted anyone to see, because it's pretty embarrassing. It's highly embarrassing stuff. But yeah, I'm doing well. You know, this year, I think I mentioned it to you, or maybe you just knew through the grapevine. I've sort of had nothing that anyone should be incredibly concerned about. Like, this is not like my life is in danger, but I've had some health stuff, and things are starting to get a bit better with that, and kind of getting the help I need. So that's good.
I'm happy to hear that.
Yeah, I'm not quite like, you know, at 100% level, but I'm doing better than I was when I first kind of announced that. So yeah, you asked how I was. I figured that was germane to the question.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It seems like a lot of people are getting to overcoming health struggles that they've been going through lately, which I think is delightful. Maybe we all need a brief healing period after the past few years, I would say.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Cool. Well, I bet you have tons of guests who are waiting to come in. Sounds like you kind of.
No, they'll have to wait. It's time for Da Baby. We're coming up on Da Baby.
Sweet. Yeah, I can chill as long as you want. I thought just when you were talking about the Da Baby thing, I thought that was like sort of like cute. So I'll just chill until you need me to. Hi, to.
Oh.
That's the baby right there?
Yeah, no, it's a whole goddamn boss fight. I'll probably keep the convo short just because otherwise I'll just be sitting around waiting for the fight to start.
Sure, whatever you need, man. Congrats on what you've raised so far. I bet you're going to. I mean, you're what, like just a quarter into the whole thing, right?
Yeah, it's wild to think. Well, I think about a third now. I think for 8 hours, but I'll try to go past 24 hours. I think that I can go past that.
Great. Well, best of luck. I am sure you're gonna raise far more than you already have, and you've already raised quite a bit. You should be super psyched. Very dope. Very, very awesome stuff.
Thank you.
So
I appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
And by the way, I really am happy to hear that things have gotten better for you. I did see your tweets about the about health issues and such. Well, I've been pretty well lately because I got physical therapy. I'm trying to work out more stuff like that. There was definitely
you're looking svelte, if I
Thank
might
you.
say. Yeah,
there was
for
a
real.
good period where I was fairly concerned, you know. So I totally sympathize. I hope it continues to get better.
I have a good feeling. I have a feeling it will. So I'll knock on wood, even though that really does nothing in reality. But just keep a good thought.
Positive
so yes, I
vibes
will.
are hugely important.
Yes, I'm a big fan of good vibes, and I wish you nothing but good vibes. I will just bid you adieu, and thanks everyone who's watching for having me on. Please give generously. It's a good, of course, an amazing charity. So one of my ex-girlfriends worked for Planned Parenthood, and yeah, do it for her. Do it for my ex-girlfriend. She's actually really cool, even
Specifically for
though
her.
we're broken up.
Yeah, if
Yes.
nothing else. I think Vermin wanted to work at Planned Parenthood for a time after college as well. So, yeah, usually people who get into that are really passionate about it.
Yeah, she was. She's a really cool girl. She and I are still good friends. One of those relationships that fortunately ends, but you remain on good terms. Anyhow, that's probably a little more than I needed to share, but
It's always better to end on good terms. I know what you mean. Thank you, man.
Yeah, have a great one, and I guess I'll see myself out now.
Take care.
Later.
Have a wonderful day.
Yeah, you too, man. Bye-bye.
Bye. Vermin, where are those chicken nuggies? It's about to get serious. The nuggie deficiency. In this room. No calls for a while because we have the boss. Also, really quickly, can't we get a remake for this game with, what is it called? Ambient occlusion? Is that what I'm talking about? Where things cast shadows on other things? How cool would the vibes of this game be if you could like those long shadows? There was a 3DS remake. Okay, like a new one. I heard there was a new Luigi's Mansion, but it wasn't super good. I don't know. I heard it was okay. It's so hard to tell with these games because they've got such a legacy to live up to. Anyway, seriously, check out Vadim's content and Vadim's video. They absolutely slap. Really, really, really incredibly good shit. Somebody named Ian just donated. That's my name. Watch your fucking self. Thank you. Don't get it twisted. Etc., etc. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, only one Ian around these parts. Big!
Oh yeah. Yeah. Mario.
Another reason that I like hope things are going well for Vadim is because Vadim like kind of rebranded, you know? And I know sometimes that shit can be absolute hell for YouTubers, you know? Any big change like that. I'm glad things have been going well. So in the lore, wasn't this baby a stillborn? No, he was born a ghost? Isn't that a stillborn? It's not a defenseless baby. No, his mom is a ghost too. Wait, they gave Ghost birth? Is this what we're fundraising for? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, there's some people saying that my YouTube video is not showing up in search results. That just happens sometimes. I don't have like a sterling YouTube reputation with regards to like monetization, so it tracks. Whoa. Okay, so for the big bosses like this, Your score is determined by your remaining health. So as long as we don't get hit. Big baby! Big baby! Big baby! The biggest baby. Maybe I should watch a Vadim video on stream sometime. Big baby. Ooh, that was a good one. That was a really good one. Hey, Gally. Do you ever think about having kids? Yeah, I've thought about it. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't be able to give a child the attention they deserve. I just get so distracted and wrapped up in my hobbies. A kid should be the first priority in your life, you know, so... I guess it'd be kind of sad if I never had a kid to raise, but you have to be able to do it well. I got hit. No! 2 health left? Damn, that was almost a 3 cycle, which I think is the fastest you can do it. Zoom. Zoom. This is one of the reasons why I'm really into the idea of communal child raising. Like, I'm super into that idea, you know? I don't think I could do a great job taking full care of a kid, but I feel like I could do an amazing job taking, like, a lot of care of a kid. You know? Does that make sense? Because tons of cultures today still raise, like, the whole family raises new kids, like the parents and the grandparents and stuff. And like, that spreads it out a little more, and... Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
Whew. Luigi! Guys, we are so close to 75,000. We are so close to 3/4 of the way through this goddamn thing. And we're not stopping when we get to 100% either. No goddamn way. We are memeing, creaming our way all the way to the top. No way around it. Let's see how much money we got. Thank you, Lionel. The Ghost Portrificationizer. I think you'd be the typical cool uncle. I guess. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I do a good job. I feel like all of you are my kids, in a way, you know? I know it sounds dumb. Oh god, it's so parasocial. But when I'm like, when I'm talking to chat, I feel like I'm explaining stuff and giving lessons and stuff, you know? I don't know. Of course, I'm meaner to you guys than I would be with, I don't know, Vermin. I don't know what the non-binary term for aunt is. Gold frame. Gold frame. Gold frame. Nice! Would I ban my own child? Oh, if I had a kid, I would absolutely ban them from my chat all the time. Itchy, itchy, itchy. 3 ghosts. Oh my god, look at all this money. We've almost looted 1/1000th of Hassan's fortune. I don't really think of you guys as my kids. I do, however, think that some of the tendencies that I display on stream would be beneficial in child rearing. Big brother? Wash, such as dealing with your bullshit. Fuck you. Yeah, like the flossing, exactly. How old is Vosh? I'm 27. Give me a save. You know, somebody calculated Luigi's wealth in this game. I think he'd be a multimillionaire. I mean, we've collected multiple giant gold bars. I'm pretty sure he'd be a millionaire. Yeah. You want to talk to Han soon? No, Vermin. I want chicken nuggies. I'm hungry. I don't want to talk to anyone until I get my goddamn chicken nuggies. Yes! Yes! Nice! You know, I'm gonna save just from that. You only see that thing once, right? Okay. The door to the right is open, and the bathroom down there. Okay. 0 health. Spooky. Spooky. No! No! That's bad. Have I played Time Splitters? I'm a big fan of Time Splitters 2 and 3. Oh, that was a treasure ghost. Didn't know that. Time Splitters is so goddamn fun. You know, wouldn't it be fun to play Time Splitters Future Perfect on stream sometime? I played it on my own recently, but I'd play it again for you guys. Can't move that? Okay. Or Time Splitters 2? Yeah, they're both lovely. There's a golden mouse in this room. Is there? Wealth to be found everywhere. Weren't there good rumors about a new Time Splitters? They weren't rumors. The studio posted a goddamn teaser image, but then nothing came of it. The cucks. Oh, I didn't know that I'm a person. There's a fan effort at remastering the Time Splitters games. The Time Splitters games are so much fun, and they're so... $75K! $75 million! Thank you so fucking much. $75 trillion. Warhammer 75K. I'm pretty sure that by Warhammer 75K, the Milky Way is just going to be like Tyrannid hive worlds. Tyrannid biomass extinguished. meatballs. Get all the mousies? Okay, I have to get all the mousies. Oh, shit! Michael Owens with the Leet Dono. You're the one who pushed us over. 1,337, the top dono of the whole motherfucking stream. Right up there. And it's fucking gamer speak. Thank you so goddamn much. That is amazing. Thank you.
Mario.
Mario. Seriously, thank you. That means the world. I don't think there's a golden mouse in here. Oh. Who do you think would win, the Flood from Halo or Tyranid from 40K? I don't know much about Halo lore, but the Flood would have to be pretty fucking terrifying to stand up to the Tyranid. Gotcha, Bablana. Flood would win? Are the Flood that terrifying? Oh, wow. More than the Tyranid? Huh. Okay. No, fine. Okay. I'll trust you guys. I don't know much about... They're literally parasites. Well, sure, I mean, in a way, Tyranid are too with the whole Gene Stealer cult thing. But they can infect anything and a single spore can start it. Okay, so they're more viral. I've only played Luigi's Mansion 1. The Flood has the ability to control tech. Well, I mean, technically the Tyranid hive minds aren't stupid, right? The hive tyrants are incredibly smart. No. In practice, the Tyranid are stupid. Well, I don't think the Tyranid are written that well often. Like, was it the Blood Angels? There was a book with the Tyranid and the Blood Angels, I think, where the Blood Angels inflicted heavy losses on the Tyranid, and the Tyranid got spiteful and started, like, smashing Blood Angel statues or something. Does anyone remember that? Did anyone see that book? Sure. Yeah, Gene Stealer cults are smart. Nobody likes writing Tyranid because you can't really give them characters. Yeah, of course. It's kind of difficult to write a compelling story where the character is like a thoughtless hive mind beast, you know? It's... Every time you talk about Warhammer, 100 potential donors turn off the stream. Don't hurt me like this, okay? It's just a passionate interest, all right? I got into it more recently. Tyranid should be written like Lovecraft monsters. Yeah. The coolest part of the Tyranid lore by far is the Shadow of the Warp. That shit's terrifying. Oh, hello, Shy Guys. Oh, right, you have to suck off their masks. No, I lost money. Ah, well. Okay. Oh, fuck. Explain the Shadow of the Warp. Okay, last thing I'll say then, sorry. The Shadow of the Warp is basically... In Warhammer 40k, the warp is basically like a psychic alternate reality made of thought and feeling that most sentient races are kind of tapped into a little bit. It's basically just a component of existence. It's also what enables interstellar travel, interstellar communication, psychic abilities, and generally just people feeling good, you know? It's like something we all kind of coexist with. And Tyranid are a hive mind who communicate with each other through the warp. It's just kind of latent energy that passes through all of them whenever they befall a planet or a system. And the shadow in the warp is that when the Tyranid are approaching in warp space, the shadow of their communication with each other, their hive mind, blacks out the entire star system. So if Tyranid are approaching your world, before you even realize they're there, your communications go dark, your psychers lose their abilities, you lose the ability to escape through interstellar travel. The terror is that when the Tyranid choose your world, you can't even escape because, like, transport vessels no longer have the ability to leave through the warp. Just, if your planet's chosen, that's it. And because it's almost impossible to tell when you're about to be attacked through the warp, it basically means that any time, at any point, any world, anywhere in the Imperium could be deleted by a Tyranid hive mind. There are a couple of ways to prevent against that, but generally speaking, it pretty much just sucks. Sorry, alright. What are the vibes? Vibes. So you can see me, well that may be, but you will never find my weakness. Really? Gotcha, that works, Furman, for sure, for sure. Your weakness is your love, you moron. Enjoy each other's company in hell. That was easy. I wouldn't say this game is renowned for its difficulty. More its charm. Is it true the orcs in Warhammer lore have really reality manipulating powers but are too dumb to understand that? Yes. I actually think it's rather delightful. So, the warp, which is again the latent psychic alternate reality that all sentient beings are somewhat tapped into, it is also the origin of psychic powers, and the orcs have the unique ability to make their thoughts reality in a very literal way. When orc vehicles are painted red, they move faster, because orcs think that red is the fast color. Their belief manifests in warp energy and actually does the thing they think it'll do. And this has led many times to orc technology functioning, and then when captured, it doesn't work when humans use it. Because it never really worked, but the orcs believed in it so hard that psychic energy connected the dots, and pieced together the otherwise non-functional tech. Which is quite delightful. I mean, because that way you kind of in-universe explain a race of, like, super goofy, like, British goofy wartime orcs, you know what I mean? It's a good way of putting it together, I think. And I think there are a lot of fun ways you can use that too, you know? If anything, I think it's underutilized. You know what I mean? Like, imagine you're fighting an orc, and it's like a really big, strong orc, and it swings an axe at you, it misses, and a cut opens on your skin. Because the orc thought it hit you? Like, that could potentially be incredibly fucking dangerous to fight, like, in an enemy, you know? Given how doggedly persistent they are in their belief. I know that usually their powers don't work in that overt of a way, but it's a fun archetype. And it also really depends on the writer. Treasure Ghost and Share. Gotcha. Okay, we're gonna do it now. That wasn't... Oh, this chair. Oh my god. Yes! Man, that lad bolted. Whew. That. Hey. No touch. Bad touch. I do think some writers take it too far, though. Some people meme the orc shit so much that it's like an orc will pick up a pipe, think it's a gun, and then it's a gun. I don't think it works quite like that. The orc mech boys, the people who assemble their technology, I think they're competent and know how to build functional tech. It's just that it extends a little bit beyond the realm of plausible functionality that you would expect from regular engineering. You know how in real life sometimes your car will go dead and you'll hit its hood and the car starts up again? You know? Basically it's that, but it's an actual mechanic of the race. That thing that sometimes happens is a feature of their entire species, you know? Would an orc who hallucinates be really dangerous? Yeah, they're called weird boys. They're the psychics of their race, and half the time, they just explode their own heads. Ruby and Bucket? Really?
Oh yeah.
Well, something in Bucket. Anyway, I hope those of you who are entirely disinterested in Warhammer can at least appreciate the goofiness of the setting as I describe it. I think you can take it seriously, I just think that you know. Unleash the booze. We're helping. Oh.
Oh.
Cool. Was it ever explained why the perpetrators of this tomfoolery, the booze, just locked themselves in a box? Like, how did we free them? They're the ones who did all this shit. Back to the lab we go. I know I've mentioned this before, but my favorite orc story by far is one of their war leaders gathering a massive army, traveling through the warp, getting lost in the eddies of time and space for 20 years, and then arriving 20 years in the past, finding their army when it first was created, and then the orc war boss decided to fight his own army because he wanted a copy of his own gun. He saw himself and was like, hey, that's my gun, and killed himself to get it, and then time looped the whole thing into non-existence. Absolute legend.
Oh yeah.
Has anyone ever defeated the Myrmidons? Hive fleets have been destroyed, yeah. It's just that there seem to be a lot of them, and they're coming from different places in the galaxy, which suggests that there are many more coming. Alright. Stack it up! Thank you, Absent TV. I appreciate that. I think it's pretty fun. So now, in addition to the regular ghosts, there are also boos to find and catch. We want to get all of them. They're a little different in that they tend to play hide and seek in the rooms you encounter them in, and they are also they don't get stunned when you suck them up. They still fight you while you're sapping your health. They can also run from room to room, which is pretty annoying. Should be one in every major room in the house. Yeah, exactly, Jath 10. Okay, here we go. Fuck you. And sometimes they meme you. We do a bit of trolling. If only all the orcs would just fight chaos. You know? Wouldn't that be great? Isn't that what they want? I am bamboo, if you please. The survival of the Imperium hinges on convincing all the orcs that they'd have more fun fighting Tyrannid and Chaos, because all of Tyrannid and Chaos are ready to fight, whereas only a fraction of humans are Imperial Guardsmen. That's the real... The majority of fighting humans is slaughtering innocent civilians, okay? That's not as fun. Go into the warp, have some fun. Find a hive fleet. Have a ball. No, don't escape! And don't hit me! My sister just tried to unironically show me a Paul Joseph Watson video. Oof. Oofers. Whatever happened to the... Wait, I want to check on Twitch chat. Whatever happened to the Lauren Southern fans who dropped in? I hope you guys are having fun. There's got to be at least one of you who stuck around, right? You know, statistically speaking. I think they're gone. At least one of them is still here. Fuck you.
Oh yeah.
Want to play Game Boo Advance? Oh, what quirky lines you guys have. No boo out here. Okay. Gotta collect all the boos. They do be kind of quirky, though. True. I think so, Pseudo-Amnesty, yeah. Yeah, the sound design is so goddamn good. Would you say this was a scary game for kids? If you're a young kid, then yeah, I guess this game could be pretty scary. I don't remember being scared by it when I was a kid, but I was a little older when I played it. There were some innocuous Nintendo 64 games that scared me, even though they weren't, like, scary. But I think by the GameCube era, I was a little more put together. Now, the game that scared the shit out of me when I was a kid, even though it was not by any means a scary game, was, fuck you, was the Time Splitter series. The Time Splitters, Future Perfect and Time Splitters 2 to a lesser extent, those games definitely gave me some solid spooks. Oh, the bottom of the well in Ocarina of Time. True. But that was Nintendo 64. The what game? Time Splitters Future Perfect. A very, very cool game. Don't even know what that is. Time Splitters Future Perfect. Well, we talked about it earlier, but there were a really, really awesome trilogy of games that came out for that generation of consoles. They were basically meant to be like satire first-person shooters. The protagonist looks exactly like Vin Diesel. Shut up. The protagonist looks exactly like Vin Diesel, and he's like part of the time police who have to fix like time problems from time villains, and it's all really, really cheesy. Like, you go back to like the 1960s, and there's like a disco cop you fight with, and you go to the future and there's like cyborg monkeys. It's that kind of goofy. A lot of it is like early 2000s lol random Charlie the Unicorn tier random shit, which hasn't aged that well. But a lot of it is also genuinely really good. Gameplay's good too. Really fun to play. I remember it being a ton of fun to play in multiplayer because there are so many guns. Seriously, in Time Splitters 2 and Time Splitters 3, there are like 30 or 40 guns. You know? With such wacky guns. There's like the ghost gun, and there's like weird heat-seeking rocket launchers and flare guns and lots of stuff like that. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Alright, we got all them booze. Tank me up.
Mario.
Sound design alone really helps make things spooky. The more I've played games, the more I think that sound design might be the main thing. If you play a horror game, taking the sound out of it instantly makes it not scary anymore. I mean, it completely kills the tension. I actually think sound design might be significantly more important than any visual component when it comes to horror, which is weird to think about, but I really do think that. The sound design is so critical. It might be because sound design feels inescapable, you know? When you have your headphones on or earplugs in or whatever, the sound is coming at you from every angle, whereas when something's scary visually, you can always turn your head from the screen. Oftentimes when you're scared, you literally just avert your eyes a little bit, and that does help, because you have the freedom to look away. Well, with sound, that's not the case. With sound, you either have to, like, turn the speakers off or remove the headphones, which is a much greater investment that most people won't do reflexively, whereas we do reflexively turn our eyes away when we're scared. So, yeah, I don't know. Stuff like that. Yeah, plus sound is a lot more ambiguous. Very true. Give me health. Have I played Alien Isolation? Yeah, on stream. Oh yeah, if you mute Five Nights at Freddy's, those games are worthless. Five Nights at Freddy's is meaningless if you don't have sound on. It's like not even a game. It's like a slideshow that you can sort of bemusedly stare at. It's just completely nothing. Sound design is so critical there. Implying it isn't meaningless with sound. I've always liked the Five Nights at Freddy's games. Despite never having really played them myself, I like the contributions they made to online discourse. In a way, it was almost like a video game ARG, you know? All the discourse about, like, the secrets and what the lore meant and everything. It was kind of cool to have, like, a constantly updating game series. Like, a new one came out every 4 months or something. And that meant there was always some, like, new thing to have a theory on. My enjoyment of those games had everything to do with the community and the cultural impact. In the fucking hallway. And nothing to do with the actual gameplay. Like SCPs? Yeah, like SCPs. It was cringy as fuck, lol. Well, sure, but... Alright, buddy. Come on. Oh, come on. True, Vonch Gaming. A place to see all the gaming points. Very cool. There we go. Was I a game theorist? No, I don't participate in any of those processes. I'm nowhere near that autistic. Don't get me wrong, I respect the practice and everything, but you require an unfathomable degree of autism to actually, like, start digging into game files, and you know I'm right. Don't come at me. Oh, it's our lad! Dylan Raid? Dylan Raid? Hey! The fine folks from Dylan Burns TV, how you doing? What is up with you? I imagine most of you know who I am, but we're doing a Planned Parenthood fundraising stream. Video games for 24 hours. As you can see, we've already gotten all the way up to 77,000, past the 3/4 mark, a third of the way into the stream. That is incredible stuff. I hope you stick around. It's appreciated if you donate, but even if you don't, it still means a lot. Your participation and presence contributes to my general feeling of, how would you put it? Community togetherness? Something like that. Thank you very, 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 very much. Now, a little birdie told me that this means that Dylan would like to talk around this time. Dylan, if you want to hop on now, that is perfectly good time to do it. Twuppy talk? Been a while since I've heard that name. Oh shit. How do we... Can you literally fucking die again a second time, please? How do we... Wait, guys, how do we do this guy again? You need the fire power-up? Oh, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. He didn't specify ET or PT, whoops. Oh, okay, then Dylan might not be coming on at the moment. That's fine. Maybe later. Okay, we need the fire power-up before we can do that. Here. Okay, where are we headed then? Not down there. The one room below. I see. Hassan sure does have a big house. Yes. They dropped something in the toilet. Yes, all the ghosts are all of the colonized people that Hassan has personally murdered when they called him out for his extravagant personal expenditures. You know? Pretty cringe, Hassan. When you were a little kid, were you a little kid, or did your autism manifest in a different way? A list kid? You mean, did I act autistic when I was a kid? Yeah, I'd say so. Ugh. It's so cringe in retrospect. I remember that I used to blow spit bubbles often when I was a kid. Like in 2nd grade and shit. Like in public. Ugh.
Wow. That's beautiful.
Not the right time for you to come in. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. So it looks like you're doing great. $77,000? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, so far so good. I'm hoping we'll all surpass expectations. I want to go beyond 24 hours, and I want my community to go beyond 100,000. We'll see how it pans out.
Beyond 24 hours?
Last time I got 26.5, but I'm on Adderall now, so who knows?
Oh, Jesus Christ. 30-hour VOD stream?
Maybe. If we can do it.
Well, you know what? I'm happy that you can finally play video games and not get stun-locked.
Yeah, this is the only way you can get that from me, too. Because any video game stream is guaranteed to have at least half of its runtime arguing with chat or bringing people on to debate. This is like the purest game stream we get, you know?
The purest game stream you get is when all it took was for women to have their bodies controlled by the Supreme Court, ignoring their needs. That's all it took.
Yeah, I hope they do it more often.
Maybe Amy Coney Barrett is actually a Vosh viewer, and she just wanted the charity to happen so she could watch you play Psychonauts in Luigi's Mansion.
Yeah, this is like the sociological equivalent of broken window policing. You keep fucking up the laws so that I'll do more game streams. It's the only way.
Exactly. It's brilliant. It's a great grift.
How have you been, man?
I've been okay. I've restarted school, so I'm going to school full time. I'm streaming full time, and I'm doing local politics.
That does sound like an awful lot. So
it is it's an awful lot, yes.
Yeah, apart from your productivity, have you been doing okay? You know?
I mean, it's stressful having so much work, right? I work every day of the week. But you know, it's a time in your life where there's a lot going on, and you gotta grind. You gotta grind if you want to get it. And I certainly want to get it. So I'm grinding now, so that by the time I'm out of college, it's gonna be much easier for me.
That is totally fair. Though it honestly feels like with your accomplishments already accrued, I mean, it feels like you're probably going to go into post-college life with a pretty solid, you know, resume.
I would hope so. I ran for office yesterday, so that was fun.
How was that?
You know, I can't say anything about it, but I think in a month's time, we're gonna have some really good news.
I look forward to.
I can't say anything yet.
Right. I look forward to hearing about it when I can hear about it. What? Who were the panelists on the panel that you just ended?
Well, it was Jangles. There was 1 second. I can just pull up the list. Wait, no, I left it immediately. It was Jangles. There was CTV. Infrared was there. Kevin Castley, the Neocon, Fabian Liberty. God, how am I already forgetting this? This is when you know you've done too many panels, when you immediately forget all the panel guests once it ends.
Oh, I sympathize. I forget everything anyway.
Yeah, my God. I was looking at panels from like a year ago, and I was like, I don't remember any of these conversations at all. I just completely blanked. I look at, it's strange. I feel like if people asked me about half the debates or panels that I've had, I wouldn't be able to recall them.
Well, who won?
Xander Hall, he was on there too. He just read. Who won?
Yeah.
Well, somebody who wasn't even, Steve TV wasn't even scheduled to come on, but of course he busted in and won anyway because he's a people's champion.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Came in to tell us about states' rights and explain to us the niche details of that in relation to the Civil War.
You know, I had an amazing time with, let me turn your volume up a bit. I feel like there's speech time. I had an amazing time with, Rob recently.
Oh, dude, you know what? I gotta say, if there's any general I respect, it is General Alden. You know he's a 7-star general, right? I mean, he's pretty high ranking.
I can't fucking believe that happened, man. Jesus Christ. Of all the times for my stupid community meme to come in and actually contribute to the conversation I was having.
My God. Did he ever figure it out? Did anybody ever tell him?
He actually doubled down it twice. The first rant that he did, and then other people who I guess also weren't in on it corrected him and tried to move him back to the subject, and then he continued going on. And eventually he admitted he didn't know what General Alden was. It's just so funny how, like, no matter what the conversational topic is, he just... Wait, I'm sorry, hold on. Wait, hold on. How the fuck do these mirrors work? The angle of reflection doesn't change when our camera gets closer. Look. It's like it's a 2D image that they're painting reflections of models on. It doesn't look right. Do you see?
Usually, mirrors work is you look at them and then you can see yourself. That's usually how they work.
Shut the fuck up. No, but do you see? Look, I've never seen...
It is a little weird. I know what you're saying. It's a little fucky. I can't exactly put my finger on it.
Yeah, it's like, oh, that's kind of cool. It's like an optical illusion. Well, anyway, I'm glad the debate panel was fun. We've just been doing this.
It was fun. It's crazy with CTV because well, we can talk about Rob for a second. Rob, I've talked to him before, and my thing is, I always say to Rob is like, it feels like you don't want to debate with me, you want to debate with the left TM, right? Where I will say something that doesn't align with that. Say I'll be like, well, I don't agree with that. I think this about Biden's withdrawal. Or I don't agree with that. I have this about gun control. And it's like, it doesn't register and he attacks it anyway. And it's like, okay, if somebody else is here, you can have a conversation with them, but I'm right here. And I feel like it's just, you know, dialogue trees. I mean,
yeah,
the Alden
left.
thing is a great example of that, right? It's a dialogue tree to put up this image of what the left is, this blue-haired SJW, and then you just rail against it. And him just being like, yeah, General Alden, whatever, and agreeing with it, and then immediately moving on just showed he was, you know, dialogue tree.
He really doesn't like me. I really doesn't like me. At first, I couldn't tell how sincere it was, or if it was like the a bit, you know, but he really seems to not like me, which is sad, because, I mean, I think he's an entertaining guy. It's just, damn, I feel like I'm a boogeyman to him. Oh, shit.
As far as I know, he doesn't hate me, and we're comfortable. Like, usually we'll open up any discussion talking a tiny bit about talking a bit about wrestling, because we both liked wrestling. Well, I like wrestling still, but he used to watch wrestling, so we'll talk about wrestling for a second before sliding into a conversation. But I honestly, I have to, obviously, due to how I run my channel, I have to keep a pretty like cordial relationship with a lot of people I disagree with politically, which can be difficult at times, because I like, I'll hear somebody say something and I want to say to them, like, you know, I feel like I could give you Elmer's glue and you would thank me for the ice cream, but I can't say those types of things, so I have to be very polite and
I get
agreeable.
it. I could never do what you do, by the way. I'm far too opinionated to be able to moderate, because I know you have to, when you're moderating a panel and you feel like the left side of that panel isn't doing super well, like, do you see from the inside? Like, are you like?
Kid, you should have seen it when I hosted a discussion about Afghanistan. I got physically like distraught. It was terrible, because I was sitting there listening to people just say complete mistruths about Afghanistan, and there was nothing I could do, because if I do anything, then like it was gonna be like, oh, what a surprise, and then it ruins the quote-unquote integrity of the show, and then people don't want to come back, so I have to just kind of sit there and just grit my teeth.
I could not. I do not have the physical ability to navigate those feelings in a responsible way. So I really do admire the fact that you can. I could not do that. Zero
Honestly,
chance.
It's been helpful though for a lot of like actual like IRL stuff, because in a lot of like meetings that I have to go to, I'm across some people who I know despise me and like spread rumors. For example, like recently there's a person, and I can't say who because they are in a leadership position, who spread rumors about me or like said stuff about me in like local politics, and I have to be agreeable around them, right? Even if I can do little things that, like, you know, irritate them, so to speak. I have to be agreeable, and this type of stuff online and hosting these shows make it a lot easier for me to be kind of like know how to be more passive aggressive and get away with it, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely not a skill that I possess. I think I could probably get in fewer arguments on these panels if I stopped opening every conversation on Afghanistan by sucking Biden's dick. I just think it's really funny. I also didn't expect him to do it. I mean, like, did you like to full on commit to the withdrawal?
I didn't. You mean, I did expect it. I thought it was political suicide, and if he didn't, and people, if you look at Biden's history, right, he has actually for a very long time been a critic of the war in Afghanistan, just like he was the person in the Biden administration who was against us intervening in Libya, and has been was one of the voices of caution when it comes to further intervention in Syria. He actually, in comparison to Obama, was a lot more dovish. Even if he voted for the Iraq War. One great example of this is in 2011, he had a staff meeting with somebody, or there was some meeting, and the staffer was like talking to him. And this is something, he even did it to a fault at times, where he talked to a staffer and they were like, well, what about the condition of women in Afghanistan? He was like, oh, what? We went in there to spread feminism? Yeah, fuck
yeah,
off.
I saw him in that conversation. He was like, what are we in there? Help broads? Wait, what are we, some kind of feminine? No. What? No.
You call me a you think I'm a pansy? Yeah.
You think I'm gay? No. God, it's pretty funny. It all sucks. All this shit sucks so fucking much.
Yeah, I mean, I wish obviously he didn't make as many mistakes as he did, and I mean, he made a lot of mistakes, and a lot of this stuff was stuff that was easily avoidable, like where he would contradict the Pentagon, he would contradict Lloyd Austin, or when there was that interview and he was asked about the Afghans falling from planes, he was like, oh, that was 4 or 5 days ago, Jack. Number one, it was 2 days ago when he's made this. 2, could you imagine Donald Trump saying that about like any political crisis during his thing, and like how like we would obviously treat him? Could you imagine if he said that like about the George Floyd, the murder of George Floyd, where he was asked like, you know, the killing of this man is a huge threat? Yeah, that was 4 or 5 days ago, and that's the only way he addressed it. It caused fucking outrage. I mean, there were so many blunders, but that's contradicted by the fact that he did the largest airlift in American history and stuck to his guns, which is why it's like I'm divided on his performance.
My guess is that he's probably angry because he knew that the Afghanistan situation is a guaranteed optical hit no matter what he does. There's no fucking way anyone handles that so perfectly that it ups the approval rating. There's always going to be some horrid shit taking place.
At least in the short term. In the long term, I think he's going to lean into that. Like when it's asked in the debates, right? Like, what about Afghanistan? He'll say, at the end of the day, I was not willing to send another generation of Americans to fight and die in that war as the father of a military, and he can just lean into that. And then it'll be like, no matter who, if it's Ron DeSantis or Donald Trump, neither of them can say, well, I have kids in the military. And then you know, it is a popular sentiment. I mean, look, there was even one poll that showed that a plurality, not a majority, but a plurality of Americans would still support the withdrawal if Al-Qaeda and the Taliban took over the country again, if that meant guaranteed that would happen.
Yeah, right? it's one of those things that just the handling of it, just the acknowledging of the situation is enough to kick the optics down the road. And I'm guessing he's probably just resentful that it's fallen upon him. Oh shit, my goddamn nuggies are here. And coffee. Oh, milk, because it's too spicy. That's kind of like coffee. Wait, do I have a fork up here? Yeah, Thank you. Yeah, anyway, it's really difficult stuff. In the long run, he's going to be seen as a hero for this, you know? Like 50 years from now, like, the Afghanistan war.
The reason why Henry Kissinger got a Nobel Peace Prize was because of the withdrawal from Vietnam.
Yeah, it's a little selective there with their consideration, I have to say.
Well, yes. Well, that is true. I believe that it should be a lot easier. I believe there should be a process to withdraw people's Nobel Peace Prizes after they get them, right? Like I could unironically see somebody working their okay, maybe not unironically, but I could see somebody working their whole life to get a Nobel Peace Prize, immediately getting it, and it's like, now I'm gonna be the biggest piece of shit in the world. What are people gonna say about me? Nobody will believe you if I kicked your baby and you said the Nobel Prize recipient kicked my baby.
Yeah, that's why they don't. That's why they don't let you edit tweets. They don't want people making viral tweets and then editing it to say like a racial slur or something. They're being careful about that, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it is true that would immediately happen, even though it'd be so great for like literally
everything else. That one group is ruining it for everyone. The people who would instantly do that, you know.
Yeah. How long? But if it also happened, you know, those purple vibrators would also replace those posts very quickly, right? And they would be paying more money than ever. You know, the purple vibrators, the thing.
Oh yeah, true. Oh, it'd be an advertiser. It'd be an advertiser's nightmare, trying to navigate that world. You know?
Yeah, but I mean, it would open up new opportunities for them, but it would be very complicated because, like, when do you pick exactly to buy it? Because if you wait too long and the tweet runs its course, then you're just buying an expensive piece of real estate, but it's not going to have high returns because it's already been shared to like high hell, right?
Yeah. Oh, some people in chat don't know about the purple vibrators. There are a couple of companies that basically exclusively market by paying people like $20 to follow up their viral tweets with advertisements for their products. It's the purple vibrators. It's those dream interior lighting things. It's night lamps and stuff like that. Like, they're very aggressive with their marketing. Yeah.
I remember when I made the tweet and talking about the person who was stabbed that I helped that I tried to help at like the Million MAGA March by the Proud Boys. And then I got contacted by those people. Like, can we put a purple vibrator under your tweet? And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Absolutely. Oh, they'll do it to anyone. They could. Your tweet goes viral like mourning the Rwandan genocide anniversary, and they'll be like, hey, listen. You know what all these mourners really need? Just a little bit of pleasure, don't you think? Hey, whatever they can sell. Unfortunately,
oh my God.
Unfortunately, we're entering the nuggy zone right now. I think I might have to abridge this before they get cold. My nuggies are very important to me.
Got you. Okay, man. Well, thanks for having me on for the tiny little bit. Then, you have a great stream.
Thank you.
And I wanted to ask you one question before I left. Okay, is CTV entertaining to you?
Honest to God, I find CTV and Robin, that whole thing like super entertaining. Yeah.
Okay. I
It's very frustrating, but it does keep me young.
Okay, because I will say that, and people will look at me like I'm fucking crazy, but I find it unbelievably hilarious. Just, the truth of the situation is here, and it just goes off. It's fucking beautiful.
I just hope we can get along one day.
Hell yeah, Me and CTV used to have movie nights, actually.
Oh,
it was great.
I can pop in sometime. Hey, well, I'm still going to be here when you wake up, so depending on how my mood is by that point, I'd be more than happy to say hi to you then too.
Dope. If anybody wants to support my shit, just go to my YouTube channel. I'm pushing that really hard. Dylan Burns TV, DYLAN.
You've been blowing up.
BURNS TV. I've been trying to push the YouTube. I need to fucking push it. I'm trying to get to 50K. Almost there.
Yeah.
Wait, you have a good one.
Thank you. Okay, we're taking a break to eat. I thought it would be nice if we could watch the video about doing Super Mario Sunshine without the hover nozzle, because I talked about it, because it's related to the games we're playing, and because it's generally just a fun video. I think it's also about the right time length to do that. Let me find it. Super Mario Sunshine, no hover nozzle. Okay, I see. Okay, Alpha Rad's done it. Okay, the one I'm going for is the Game Champ 3000 one, because that's the one I'm familiar with. So I'm just going to go with that one, okay? All right. Quick nuggy break. Thank you, everyone, so much for your participation thus far. We are nowhere near done. We have so far raised an astonishing $78,729, an unbelievable testament to the commitment, generosity, and kindness of this community. Thank you so much. I know that you know what they say, okay? The best is yet to come. That's what the Trumpers like saying, you know.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to VG Myths, the online internet video game TV show dedicated to
this guy's maybe a little cringe, like the dials turned up a little bit, but I think it's cool. So just
ruining Shigeru Miyamoto's life. In Super Mario Sunshine, you play as everybody's second favorite plumber on a quest to clean the world's biggest graffiti disaster with your new
Game Champ is she, they. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Was that announced recently? I've never seen that in any of the comments, or was that known? Oh, cool. Rad.
new water gun jetpack. But let's be honest, a jetpack in a platforming game is a little bit OP. So tonight, we're doing without. Can you beat Super Mario Sunshine without the hover nozzle? The rules are as simple gets. Spraying the hover nozzle is totally banned. All other nozzles, including the rocket nozzle and Sonic nozzle.
Wait, Contra's in YouTube chat? Ban you for lying. Let's see. Oh, shit! Do all streamers eat nuggies? Yeah, they preserve the youth within, which is necessary when you're in this field. Hey, Natalie. You caught me during a fucking eating break.
Nozzle are allowed. But since those nozzles are only available for specific parts of the game, we'll mostly be limited to Mario's basic moveset. Our first roadblock comes right at the beginning of the game with Shine number 2. We need to climb up the vine-covered windmill, which normally functions as a tutorial for the hover nozzle. The first couple jumps are easy, but the third jump has vines directly blocking the way. In Sunshine, Mario carries heavy momentum in the direction he was last moving when he leaves the ground, so just jumping around the vines is easier said than done. But there's a secret quirk in the game's mechanics we can abuse. Normally, Mario can't change direction in midair, but there's an exception. Mario can always change the direction he's facing while in aim mode. If we use aim mode to turn Mario in midair, his momentum will shift in whatever direction he's facing, making it possible to move in an arc around the vines. The second tricky spot comes a while down the line with Pinna Park's Pirate Ride Red Coin Shine. 6 of the 8 red coins can be obtained with some pretty simple, albeit tedious jumping, but the other 2 are on a platform that took some doing to figure figure out how to get to. The front end of the second pirate ship is what worked for me. Wait for it to be about horizontal with the ground, then side flip off. As long as the ship doesn't make you start to slide, it's easy. Next up is Noki Bay. We've got 2 big roadblock shines to tackle here, which task us with maneuvering underwater while wearing a fishbowl. While wearing this high-tech scuba bowl, Mario loses the ability to swim, but in exchange, gains the ability to shoot himself up with the hover nozzle. But since this is a no-hover run, we can't do that, leaving us sitting dead in the water. All we can do is turn left, turn right, move forward, move backward, and use the spray nozzle, which does absolutely nothing. But by some absolutely ludicrous divine happenstance, the red coin in a bottle shine is still completely obtainable. There's a jet stream accessible from ground level that lets us get most of the way up the bottle without hovering. This puts 6 of the 8 red coins in our reach, but the other 2 are too high and far from the jet stream to reach while using it. There's just one saving grace. Think about it. Where does Mario spawn for this shine? At the top of the bottle, above both of the red coins we need to get. This means both red coins are within our reach, but it also means we only get a single chance to obtain both of them. If we miss either during our descent, there's no going back up and we have to retry the level. Grabbing both in one descent is no cakewalk, requiring a very specific set of actions. You'll need to move a bit forward to grab the first red coin. That's the easy part. Now, the second red coin is a bit behind and to the right of where we spawn, and we don't have enough time to turn around to face it. That means we'll have to position ourselves that it's directly behind us and rush backwards without being able to see where we're going and hope we hit the red coin. I found the best course of action is to wait just slightly to start moving after grabbing red coin 1. If you move immediately, then even if you aim properly, you might overshoot above red coin 2. Additionally, the game is going to fight you for camera control, so you're going to want to wiggle the camera left and right of Mario's back, preventing the game from ever turning it so far that it stops Mario's backward momentum. After a couple hundred dozen retries, you should get lucky enough to hit both red coins in a single shot, allowing you to do your victory lap for the other 6. But we're not done with Noki Bay yet. Immediately after the red coin bottle, we have to don our PhD and help out an eel with his dental hygiene. In order to complete this boss fight, we have to clean all 8 of the eel's teeth. At first I was thinking we'd need to keep ourselves constantly above the eel, spraying its teeth as we go down and letting it spit us back up. But we're quickly going to run low on air and need to refill. It is possible to get back up when the eel retracts, but this is pretty random. There is luckily a total oversight on the developer's part that makes this boss battle super easy. When in these scuba sections, the spray nozzle seems to completely ignore all surfaces. Rather than stopping the stream when it meets an object, the stream clips through and continues past it. As a result, we can still clean the eel's teeth even from ground level by shooting water straight through its infinitely porous skin. We do still need to be concerned about our air, but we can refill it both with coins on ground level and by drinking the eel's salty tears. I'm not joking, I'm serious. You can drink the eel's tears. My whole life, I thought they were poison obstacles, but no. Run right into them. They deal 1 damage, then refill you to full. Salty, but delicious. After delivering a dental hygiene PSA, we're teleported high into the water, letting us descend straight onto the shine. There's one more roadblock before the final level, which is ironically a shine where you start without the hover nozzle. In Pianta Village Shine 3, you have to reach the mayor on this golden mushroom and talk to him to get the shine. Normally, after re-obtaining Flood, we'd use the hover nozzle to edge ourselves up. Without it, we have to work with the super limited area we're given. The mushroom acts as a roof over the highest available ground to jump from, which gives us almost no room to move. I spent a long time looking at potentially jumping to it from elsewhere, like the giant tree in the center of the level, but getting up that thing is its own challenge, way more trouble than it's worth. Instead, we're gonna make use of our old friend, the mid-air turn. Mario's most capable jumping option is the triple jump, which requires us to jump up 3 times in a row and have a little bit of forward speed. We have just enough space to make the 3rd jump around the left edge of the mushroom, and the triple jump gives just enough height. If we go into aim mode right as we leave the ground, we'll have enough time to face the mushroom and hopefully land on top. After finishing Pianta Village, it's time for the final challenge, Corona Mountain. Welcome to Die. Everything comes together to make this the hardest hoverless challenge in the game. Spike platforms are near guaranteed death if you mistime your jump. Fire platforms force you to stay and spray them along the way, and the platforms are all at huge distances. Here we'll be making constant use of the spin jump dive technique. By pressing A and B at the same time, Mario will do a jumping dive, carrying the height of his jump with the extra speed from a dive. We can further modify this by doing a spin jump, giving us a relatively easy to execute super long distance jump. We need a bit of time to execute and properly aim it though, so on this time-sensitive platforming challenge, we're gonna be cutting it ludicrously close. Do it perfectly, and eventually you'll get that perfect sequence of inputs and make it all the way to the end.
They also stream.
What restaurant do you normally eat at? I don't. Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Nice! Okay, let's do this! Let's do it! Let's do it! Oh god, scary. Nice! We're safe. We're safe! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Be extremely ludicrously overly careful on the boat. You do not want to mess up now. Reach the rocket nozzle and you're home free. With Bowser's relaxing family vacation rudely interrupted, the Super Mario Sunshine Floods Life Was Meaningless run is mission complete. Before we go, I'd like to give credit to YouTubers Psycho and Hingle McCringleberry26, both of whom have videos about the run that were used for reference. Additionally, I did the entire run in a single sitting on stream. Link to the archive in the description. Special thanks to all Patreon.
Nice. I still have 3 nuggets. Like a lot of the stuff that I watch is probably in YouTube's copyright ID system. Vadim snippet on Twitter. Oh, good idea.
It's good.
I think you're good, Alex. Can you hear us?
Yes, I'm a big fan of the show. Really appreciate you having me on.
Wow,
That is it, man.
We would expect nothing more. We would expect
good to be
nothing
here.
more.
Alex, I have been a fan of yours for a long, long time. If anything, it was entertaining. I always found it entertaining.
Exactly. It's not so entertaining now that it all came true.
No.
It was supposed to be fiction.
And you know, sometimes I am wrong. So many things have been staged. So many things have been fake. You know, actually staging a terror attack or blowing up Building 7. The deep state has now abandoned the whole country. It's a globalist group running America into the ground on purpose. And once you know that, it all makes sense. I've been watching you guys for at least about 2 years.
Oh, thanks, man. That blows my mind.
They're crazed. They're going to rule. You're going to go to a FEMA camp, but they are going to be running the FEMA camp, which of course isn't true. That's Joseph Mingler level. If you don't do what we want medically with an experimental shot that's already killed a bunch of people, we are going to kill you. Well, let me explain my philosophy and how I think, because I'm a big history buffer. I've forgotten more history than most history professors know. You know, the drinking and things make you forget things.
Quartering nose.
They had a treaty that by 2020 they'd launch the world government, begin depopulation. There's Tucker Carlson's on board. I woke him up. He's told me that personally. I woke up Joe Rogan. He's told me that personally. He's totally awake now. He used to think I was crazy.
I'll be honest. I thought you were crazy a long time ago until I started paying attention.
When the WikiLeaks came out, and it was like Democrats saying, we're going to have the little kids in the hot tub for your enjoyment. $60,000 of hot dogs are being delivered. We're going to do the Aleister Crowley rituals out there at the farmhouse. And they're saying all this. That was in the WikiLeaks. So then ABC News, CNN, the Wall Street Journal, the New York Times all reported on a pizza place and said it was all happening there. Then we cover it and say, is it true? Then they turn it around and say, we're the ones that created it. And they're the Democrats and liberals who are now these cultists of big pharma, are worshiping it and covering up and censoring local news when the doctor says a 39-year-old mother dies after she gets one of these vaccines, liquefied her organs. So I think everybody either needs to stop this and defeat the New World Order. If not, billions will be killed by 2030. We will be dead. The globalists are setting you up for a societal collapse. They're going to kill you. And almost everyone watching this in 9 years will be dead. None of this is bullshit, guys. This is all real.
That conference call has the most unfuckable energy anything I've ever seen. It's incredible. We have a nut job grifter in the center, surrounded by 8 gamer bro dudes who are just honored to be in the same room as him. And they're just radiating this incredibly potent energy. Honestly, I think it's amazing. Ugh. Alex Jones is mentally ill. Maybe, but he doesn't believe the shit he says. Dude has a character he plays. It's amazing stuff. The quartering reply to that tweet. Really? I wore the sacred hat for the occasion. Thank you. God, that's funny. Oh, it's like funny, but they would kill you guys. People who are so delusional, they think that, like, the deep state FEMA camps are going to kill them are funny until you realize that if they ever achieve power, they, in their minds, have moral justification to do literally anything to you, you know? That's the point of QAnon. You make your enemies out to be literal agents of Satan, because you can do anything to fight against literal agents of Satan taking over America. That's like, when those are the bars, you know, you could get away with saying anything. All right. Can you look at this cute cat video? No, I'm done eating. That was a very temporary distraction from what ought to be an ongoing, uninterrupted, top-tier video game stream. Yeah, if Natalie wants to come on, then absolutely. Yeah, 100%. You know, I try to keep this on the down low, but I'm actually a fan of hers. Many people are saying this. Tell her to use site chat, not beta YouTube chat. I don't know if I have the clout to demand that ContraPoints use my private streaming website. I feel like, I don't know, I feel like I have to add something to it for that to be a livable prospect. Yeah, I know there's a mouse hole in here. I love looking for mouse holes. Is Contra visiting? Yes, Contra actually is at my place in Seattle, and will just show up next to me on camera.
Oh yeah.
We've planned this. Where here?
Oh yeah.
What's the fucking boo? Get. It was at 0 health! That was literally at 0 health. It said 0.
Hello, am I here?
You are here. Hello.
Is this happening? Are we live?
We are live.
Okay, I'll try not to say anything, illegal.
Yeah, don't get me canceled. I have a sterling reputation that I'm trying to uphold.
No, I would never. But well, I think between the two of us, what could go wrong?
Oh yeah, for sure. Though you, have you been canceled over anything recently? I feel like things have been going pretty good, you know?
Yeah, it's kind of just like, it's kind of slowed to just a constant trickle of miscellaneous outrage. It's lacked any kind of focus. So I guess that's an improvement.
Yeah, I mean, eventually it bleeds together and becomes so indistinct that you don't actually feel bad about it, because whenever you see people talking shit about you, it's stuff you've already addressed directly, and it just all turns into meaningless conjecture.
Yeah, it's simply the experience of being online.
Which is preferable to actually feeling bad about what people are mad at you over. Anyway,
100%.
we both circle jerk about being canceled enough, I think. How have you been today?
It's true. I've been fine. I've been, as good as I get lately, which, let's not even get into it. How are your nuggies?
They were great. Here, I'll tell you the secret, okay? In case you were looking for it.
I am.
Okay, so...
Always looking for nuggie secrets.
Good. Should be. Most nuggies people eat, absolute dog shit, okay? They're oily and disgusting. You gotta get them Tyson air-fried nuggies, okay? Because they're like beautiful canvases upon which you can paint any flavor profile. They're amazing.
Okay, I'm convinced. I actually just assumed. It was bold of me to assume. I assumed these were McDonald's nuggies because when I say nuggies, I usually mean McDonald's ones, but like Tyson ones. So wait, how do you cook them? Do you microwave them, or is there a toaster oven?
I just put them in the oven for a bit.
Okay, the oven. Yeah, see, I feel an oven is a microwave will never really.
Oh no, you
produce
need the
satisfying nuggies. Yeah.
Crisp, yeah. And my favorite sauce, because it's healthy and delicious, is mixing Greek yogurt with hot sauce. Oh my god, it is so fucking good. It is amazing. And
yogurt, Greek yogurt, and hot sauce.
Try it. You have to try it sometime. It's not some bullshit voodoo healthy vegan kale smoothie shit. It's actually really, really good.
I mean, it's kind of like a spicy mayonnaise.
Yeah, but like 1/80th of the calories, and you can just dump it on there without feeling sick.
Yeah, because it's interesting. It's usually dairy kind of cools the spice sensation because of the the fat. Like you drink milk right after you eat ghost peppers or whatever.
Yeah, it definitely helps. It balances out too, and all the creamy. Look, all I'm saying is you just try it once. You can get back to me, cancel, make a video, whatever. I'm just saying try it sometime. I'll hear the results on one of those what is it, Stardew Valley live streams.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I usually end up, you play Stardew Valley, it just puts you in a mental state where nuggies end up happening.
Oh yeah, for sure. I can't play those games for the life of me though.
Oh yeah.
Really? Why not?
Yeah, they're not, I don't know, gritty and masculine enough for me. I don't fucking know.
You need grit.
Yeah.
You need Luigi's Mansion.
Yeah.
Grit. Yeah, that's...
Like Luigi's... No, exactly. Like Luigi's Mansion. People are dying out here.
You call yourself a leftist, and yet you're in a mansion. Interesting.
Yeah, this is Hassan's mansion. We're looting the place. We're bringing it back to the people.
Okay, I'll accept that.
Oh, wait, I actually meant to ask you this. How did it feel coming out with the Envy video immediately before the Hassan mansion thing, and then it getting referenced in relation to that, and Hassan going over it on stream? Like, that felt so incredibly well timed. Did you inform his purchasing decision? Did you know?
No, I think what you're describing is simply the sensation of being correct, which I'm very used to by now.
Yeah, but so quickly though. So rarely are we correct that quickly.
That's true. It does help when it happens when it's like a quick turnaround.
Oh, it was fucking wild. Well, it was good to have some academic literature to cite, when people were getting mad over that. The transcript of your video.
Yeah, well, it's I mean, it's such a common thing on social. Like, I don't know. I think something like that happens once every couple weeks. It's I mean, there was a reason why this video is so long. As I was working on it, I kept running into more and more examples until I was slowly like, oh my god, I think I've just drilled into the core of human nature here.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. Do you plan on buying a big house anytime soon and making people really mad with it?
Well, I kind of already did that, but people don't know about it, and also it's kind of like not the kind of house that you would get as mad about it because I don't live in LA, and I don't, I have like an old Victorian in Baltimore. It's kind of like, I don't know, it's like a little bit better optics.
Oh, people get way more angry when it's in San Francisco, Seattle,
yeah.
Portland, New York, or Los Angeles, because those are the cities everyone else wants to move to. So when they see you buy the house, they get really, really jealous.
Well, yeah. So I think that's exactly right. Like no, like most people aren't like green-eyed over a Baltimore row house, you know.
It's a beautiful city. It's actually the only East Coast city I've been to besides DC.
I actually like Baltimore a lot. But just don't tell anyone that it's good, because I feel like its goodness is like it's actually kind of helped by the perception that it sucks.
Yeah, they'll call you privileged about it too. You know?
Yeah.
Because it has such severe socioeconomic and racial problems. So if you say it's good, it's because you're one of the bougie, you know, sophisticates watching from the hilled mansions down upon.
Oh, that's true. I mean that is true. Like it's a city that has like a pretty severe history of you know, like official racial housing discrimination. So I mean on some level that's true. I guess, but I don't know. People who live in Baltimore generally don't hate it. I don't know. I feel like the perspective that it's like the worst city in the United States it's more of an outsider perspective. I don't know.
It's a city with pride.
Yeah, well, there's like actually kind of a little bit of irony, because like the city's like, it's called Charm City. All the benches in the city have the slogan "the greatest city in America" on them, which I think is like.
That's really bold.
To me, it's funny because of its boldness, and I don't know. There's almost like no, like what's like it would be kind of even if New York City was to call itself that, it would be annoying, right? But when Baltimore does it, it's charming, because I guess in part because we know that it's not the greatest.
Right. Well, people don't resent Baltimore the way people resent New York. I mean, people get angry at New York.
Exactly. Exactly. That's why Baltimore, again, is in a way a safer option from the envy prevention perspective. You know, it would be like if Cleveland called itself the Athens of America. Like,
yeah,
the pretentiousness becomes, there's something charming about the pretentiousness.
It's the light you visit, you see like the sign when you enter through the highway or something. You're like, oh, that's, it's so cute they think that. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. No, it's charming. Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of bias, am I to take it from your presence here, but not from the PCRF stream, that you hate Arab people?
Mario.
Wait, which stream?
The last charity stream that I did was for Palestinian relief. It was a political statement you were making, I assume.
No, I think I was just working on the video.
Which video would that have been? Would that have been Envy? How long ago did
It was
chat?
Envy.
When did it happen?
I mean, I was working on that video for like a year, for half a year or so.
That is wild. That is so alien to me, considering how I make my content.
Yeah, no, it's that video especially would took fucking forever. I'm trying to like tone it down, because it's gotten, I don't know, video essays have kind of become this like bloated, like it's gotten out of control, you know? Like, so I think it does kind of need to be, the excesses need to be reined in of the entire genre.
Maybe. I think I swore I wouldn't simp. I think that the thing that makes your videos unique is it really doesn't feel like there's any fat. I mean, there are a lot of like...
I'm glad you think so.
5-hour video essays, you know? Where, I mean, they're just loaded with examples and convincing arguments, but it's just... you know, it's like a script with no editor. But every time your videos come out, I feel like, I don't know, they stand almost as like a peerless engagement with whatever subject you're touching on, you know?
Well, thank you. Yeah, that's the hope. I think, I mean, I ended up cutting, like, in editing, I cut like 20 minutes out of Envy, so it was going to be even worse. But I think that when you cut 20 minutes out, then it's actually perfect, because, I don't know, I'm gonna post a Patreon, like, as a reward or whatever, the cut stuff, but I do think from the perspective of that video, like, I was correct to cut it.
What was do you mind me asking what the cut content contained, more or less?
Gosh, let's see if I can even remember. It was a few different things. It was, I spent a lot more time talking about envy within the trans community, but I cut it for a few reasons. One, I felt like the way I wrote it was it was so like nervous and tentative, and I was like, well, look, if you're not gonna just say what you want to say, then don't say it, you know. I mean, I was like super anxious about discussing that whole thing, and I ended up deciding like, look, I'm not even the right person to be having this conversation. Like, it's just like some of the things that I wrote just shouldn't be coming out of my mouth. It's not helpful.
Is there a trans woman more envied than you? Feels like in the online space, you're the go-to.
That might be true in a certain online space. I mean, there's certainly trans women who I envy, but I don't think they're as known in this particular space. Like I actually kind of discussed this. I was going to discuss this in the video, but I decided not to. I mean, there's a trans woman on Instagram. I won't say who she is, but she's a fashion model, and like she sort of has like a little bit enough in common with my aesthetic that she sort of looks like me if I was like 10 times hotter, 20 pounds thinner, and like I definitely have like feelings about it. But I mean, she's actually like, I guess for me and envying other women, I mean, because I'm attracted, I'm gay. I'm attracted to women, and
I
that
recall
sort of
the concern, yes, with the attraction desire dynamic.
But it actually, I think, helps me to be attracted to women, to not envy women so much, because it's like, well, I'm just gonna, you know, on the one hand, I'm a little bit mad at you for being this much better than me, but on the other hand, I'm still gonna like looking at you.
Well, you know, being able to make nice video essays is a very attractive characteristic these days. So, in that respect, you may very well be peerless in your dating groups. You know, that's something nobody can take from you.
Hasn't been helping me so far. The video essayist turns out to be like less of a Tinder pull than you might think.
Oh wait, really? I'm sorry, you don't throw that shit front and center on Tinder? What are you even doing over there? Putting your height up? What's more important?
I guess video essayist. I don't know. I have no sense. I just assumed that's kind of a cringe thing to be, but maybe it's actually not. I don't know. I have no sense for like socializing post-COVID.
No, it's bold. I think these days it's bold and innovative, you know, that you would own the cringe like that.
That I would own the cringe. I don't know. I guess I usually try to wait till like a second date before the cringe owning gets that aggressive.
Yeah, it's I'm really doing it badly, by the way. So maybe I'm not the best person to say. Because I don't have I don't have no job listed on Tinder because I think that suggests to some people that I'm unemployed.
Yes, it would.
Yeah, which means less eating out food, which I like doing.
True.
But I also can't say live streamer because I'm not that ready to die. So I just I work at YouTube, and I quietly hope that people assume I'm like a software engineer. And,
that's really good.
And hope they don't ask me, you know?
Oh, that's kind of like that's kind of like if I'm in the back of a cab or something and the driver asks me like what it was, so what do you do? I'm like, I work in media, or I say some vague thing like that in a desperate attempt to hope to explain. I talk about being a transsexual on the internet, and like because I don't want to, I don't want to explain myself.
Right. Oh God, yeah. When they ask invasive questions, well, I mean, I guess it's not invasive. You'd expect to ask that, right? It's considered a sign of politeness.
No, it's normal.
Ask. Yeah. It's like
in America anyway. It's normal.
I do media. I make content. I've said before, like I cover the news, and they're like, oh, on what channel? Meaning like a TV channel. And I have to be like, I hate it.
Yeah, I see. I need to stop blurting out YouTuber when people ask me what I do, because I'm actually a really bad liar. So it tends to come out, and then people immediately ask, "Oh, what's your channel? What's it about?" And they get out their phone, they want to look it up, and I'm immediately like, "Fuck, I can't like say what this is about without like I've already said too much, you know."
If anyone ever pulled up my content in front of me, and they weren't already my best friend, then I would have to leave immediately. I could, like, they open the channel, the header video plays, my theme song blares, I'm screaming into the microphone. I'm not standing there for that.
No, I'll die of shame. Absolutely.
Yeah, goodbye.
I can't be in the room. I can't be in the room if someone's watching my content. Absolutely not.
I wonder if actors feel that way.
Yeah, well, I feel like they go to the premiere, but I would imagine that would be agony.
Yeah, at least on some level, right? I mean, they have to all be some kind of narcissist, but I feel like on some human level.
I feel like because actors also like I don't know, YouTubers, we have control of, we get to choose our angles and things like that. But if you're, I don't know, whenever I'm watching a movie, big movies, like I'm always noticing like, wow, there's a lot of like pores on screen. If I was the actor, I'd be like, I don't know, I
How
don't
do
look
you
good from
even
this
see
angle, and like,
that?
yeah, like
I
you're giving so much control to another director.
I never noticed that. How do you? I guess I mean that would be like a what you look for in your own mirror thing, right?
I guess so, but now I'm just a poor noticer.
Well, right, but isn't that like reflected insecurity a bit? Like if you notice that in yourself, it's why like
Yeah.
yeah, like short people are always commenting on other people's height and stuff like that.
Yeah, I guess that's true, is that I first noticed it in myself, and then I started noticing it in other people, and now, wow, this has become therapy.
It's probably not good. The only thing I notice is thin beards. That shit always gets me.
Thin
'Cause
beards.
when I was
But you don't
growing
have
up,
a thin beard.
when I was growing up,
Oh, but yeah.
when I was in high school, I started growing facial hair really early. I had to shave regularly when I was 13, 14. And
Mm.
at first, this is like wispy, like just long peach fuzz, but I'm proud, so I keep it. And up until I was around 18, I could never grow a thick beard, and I was so insecure about it. I would like, I would like try to brush the beard hair down in a way to maximize the surface area of every follicle relative to the skin exposed. And
Oh,
now I think
wow.
about it when I see other people, which is pretty dumb because I haven't had a thin beard in a decade. So
Yeah, that kind of thing, it stays with you though at that age. It can never be unseen.
our brains are broken.
They are. Well, each of us has like a history of trauma, and like we all live with the consequences of that.
Yeah. There's like abuse and like abusive parents and stuff. There's having a thin
Yeah,
beard at 16.
just thin beards.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's rough out here.
Having pores, for example.
Yeah. The traumatizing experience of looking
Yes.
a little closely at your skin.
I looked at a mirror once and I haven't recovered.
Yeah, should be illegal. Uh
Yeah, it should
I
be. Yeah.
I have to
Smash every
ask,
mirror.
just to pull it back, I guess, to what I've been talking about for the rest of the stream. Have you ever used Planned Parenthood for any of its services? If that's something you don't mind answering.
I actually haven't. I'm again sorry to keep endorsing. Well, actually, I'm not sorry. I keep endorsing Baltimore, but I go. Baltimore has a very, very good, some of the best in the world. I think trans care access. Informed consent clinics. So for that kind of stuff, for hormones and all that, like I don't go to Planned Parenthood. I go to the hospital here, but I know in a lot of cities, Planned Parenthood is the best and sometimes the only option for a lot of different things. It's birth control. It's a lot of trans people get hormones through Planned Parenthood, abortion services, obviously. Um, but yeah, it's in Baltimore. I go to a different clinic, but it's uh, I know for in a lot of cities, Planned Parenthood is the best option.
Yeah, it's wild. A lot of people don't, or maybe for this stream didn't know, that it offers more than just abortions. It's always associated with
Yes,
abortions. But it
that's
also,
yeah.
yeah, gender care as well. I've seen like multiple trans people in my chat go like, oh my God, I didn't even know. And it's Planned Parenthood. But they've been so effective in associating Planned Parenthood with abortions exclusively that people think it's literally just an abortion clinic that's partially funded by the state when there's so many other things.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a loud conservative talking point that I think that they have kind of succeeded in the popular imagination, making Planned Parenthood equals abortion. But yeah, I think that's like less than 10% of what they do.
Yeah. Well, I guess they succeeded.
Yeah,
Little
they're good
unfortunate.
at that. They have a skill. The conservatives, they have a way with media, don't they? Well,
Oh, I should ask you about that. I don't know how much time you have,
mm.
but it feels like it's a good follow-up because the last time I talked to you, I think was right. It was on the 3rd of November. It was during the election process, I think.
Oh, it was that long ago. My God.
Yeah, and we were both pretty pessimistic at the time. Uh,
Yeah.
how do you feel right now about the future?
Well, I don't know. I mean, the future is not gonna be good. I think we just kind of need to face that. But I think it's doing better than it was doing then. So You know, that's something. I guess it's about progress, and I say that since this time last year, things are looking up a little bit for sure, no doubt.
Yeah. That's a rough sell to an audience, you know? The that
It is, yeah.
trepidation. It's
No,
it's difficult.
well, it is. I mean, I feel like it was helpful. I did this. It was like a live stream with Noam Chomsky, and I feel like was kind of helpful. I mean, being like less of a complete doomer, in that he kept like saying like, well, in the 30s, like every time I would bring something up, he'd be like, well, and look in the 30s, and it's true that if you compare everything now to the 1930s, everything seems better. So, with the exception of the climate thing, obviously, which is like,
Yeah, that one's pretty bad and pretty new.
yeah, although really that's just we now know too much. You know, they were already doing climate change in the 30s, they just didn't know yet.
Yeah, they were having fun with it back then. You could taste the
Yeah,
air with the gasoline emissions, you know?
Eden. Yeah. Well, I mean, my mom grew up in Philadelphia. She always tells me like, you know, as a kid, like there would always be this like black dust on every windowsill because of the coal. Like, you know, so the air quality I think was much worse. But yeah, there's um there's just no it's true that the world's going to get. I mean, I just visited New York City, and like this city is flooded. um it's gonna keep getting worse, and the climate thing, yeah, you could go on a whole apocalypse doom spiral about the climate thing, but it's just not helpful to go on a doom spiral. So it's really a question of like, okay, what do we do? What can we do? That's always the question I try to ask, is what's next? How can I help? Like, because if you focus on the doom, you're just making yourself miserable for no real reason.
Yeah, I agree. I think that Chomsky is also touching on a kind of essential point, which is that if you look back through history, I feel like most people probably died thinking they were like watching the end of whatever it was they cared about. I mean, think of all the cities that have been under siege, sometimes for decades, or like countries falling apart, or monarchies dissolving, empires crumbling. Think of Rome. I mean, how many millions of Roman
Yeah.
citizens must have died thinking, well, glad I got to see the last days of the Roman Empire. For centuries, they did this. And then other stuff came up after. So everyone dies miserable. I don't know. It seems like the historical reality is that we have to look past ourselves and believe that society can continue beyond the limited scope from which we see it.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, I think like if you look at history, the sense that the apocalypse is nigh is more or less a constant fact of the human condition, and that's not new. And the things that are going on now, plagues, wars, like there's been far worse plagues, there's been far worse wars. So you know, I mean, within the last 120 years, there's been far worse plagues and wars. So it's not new. It's just that human life kind of sucks, and like you try to make things better, and that's your job, and that's it. If you're doing that, you're doing fine.
At least now, being gay is legal here.
Yeah. Oh,
Nominally.
totally.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's like there's things that are way better, way
Yeah.
better.
We can be more gay now. That's I mean, maybe,
You know, yeah.
it's not perfect now, but there's definitely more gay now, and that's a step forward.
I mean, the even like the trans issue, like I've got to, I mean, and that's something that I have really watched change. You know, as bad as it seems sometimes now, with the media being a little bit obsessed, and all the like Guardian trans hating hit pieces and so on. Like,
Yeah.
it is just night and day from 15 years ago when trans people. I just watched the show Law and Order SVU. It's not. It's kind of propaganda at its worst.
I'm very familiar, yeah.
I have a kind of like soft spot for it. It's like my kind of garbage TV when I shut my brain off. But I just watched this. I was hanging out with a friend of mine who's also a YouTuber, Princess Weeks, and we were watching SVU, and we watched. There's an episode from 2004 where Shane from The L Word plays a trans woman, and like, oh my god, like Olivia Benson says, the T slur. we've got like every trope, dead naming, her boyfriend finds out and immediately tries to vomit, like every single one of these things. And it's like this was didn't no one saw this as a problem in 2004. And
That
that's,
episode is younger than the game I'm playing right now. Luigi's Mansion came out in 2001.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is like this is the kind of media that this is the kind of trans media that I grew up with. So like it is it's very very drastic. The progress is very rapid. um and I think it can be hard to see that when you're focused in the day-to-day like squabbles of social media and of the there's a particularly stupid moment with I think trans people being debated, but like it used to be so universally bad. And
It
it's
wasn't
like
even a
and now
debate
there's
for the
no, it
longest
wasn't. It
time.
wasn't.
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. The fact that it's now a debate is actually as frustrating as it is to be trans and be debated. There didn't. It used to be worse. There was no debate. It was just taken as granted that you did not need to be respected. As a trans person did not need to be respected. So the fact that there's now people publicly defending us is wild.
Yeah, and it seems like a majority too. It seems like a majority of Americans are at least nominally supportive of trans people, which is better than what we had in terms of support for racial integration back when that started happening. I mean, I don't know how sincere that is. Like, I don't think a majority of Americans are like, oh yeah, I would date a trans person. If my child had a trans partner, then I'd be fine. Like, they're probably kind of
Yeah.
lukewarm on this, but that's still way
Absolutely.
better. Like, the popularity skyrocketed really quickly within like no time at all on that issue.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's analogous to what happened with gay marriage, where, and again, when I was in high school, it was a minority of people who thought that that should be legal. It was very, very strongly opposed. And then, within a decade, it completely flipped. And now, it's kind of like to be against gay marriage is like socially unacceptable in like most circles, I feel, which is
Yeah.
is wild. It's wild that happened within one generation.
Yeah, I don't think we're going back on that. The population's just too in support of it. And that was only 6 years ago. Maybe soon
Absolutely.
trans people will be able to marry.
We could. Where's my wife?
We can only hope. Yeah, maybe soon
Yeah.
you specifically will be able to marry. If
Yeah,
you
that's
update
true.
your Tinder bio to include your video essay making comments.
My prestigious draw as a video essayist. Yeah, that's true.
Could you ever go after a person who like knew of your content, or is that just an immediate like X,
I actually think it's kind of my only choice because I mean, dating, like I'm in a really bizarre situation, like kind of almost unique, singular, like because of the combination. Just like there's the internet, like micro celebrity thing. There's being trans. There's being gay. There's I mean, and the fact that like I feel like most trans women in North America know who I am,
Mhm.
and like a lot of like young gay women know who I am too. So it's like it's kind of not. I'm gay famous, so it's like
Within your
finding people.
community?
Yeah,
It's yeah, and
exactly.
even if you found a person who didn't really know who you were, they probably have a friend who does. And if they started dating
Yeah,
you, they would be informed by their friend, and the same thing would happen.
exactly. So, so basically, I can't find someone who doesn't, you know, has no idea what I do or who I am. But I could, some people are more or less like weird about it, and not everyone acts like a crazy fan.
Yeah, yeah. There's definitely about 3/4 of these super likes that I get on Tinder. I know for a fact that the nanosecond I accept it, I'm going to get a reference to a debate of mine
Yeah,
thrown
yeah.
into my DMs. So there's definitely like a varying level of um parasocial engagement from 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 those type of people. But I do understand and respect and sympathize with your misery. At least in my case, my infamy is confined to a sort of online debate brewery space, which has no connection to the real world. Nobody who does this shit goes outside. So it frees me up considerably when it comes to, potentially seeing other people.
Yeah, that's good. I think I think the positive side for me too is I think that like a lot of people sort of are aware of who I am, but most people don't look at Twitter. They don't look at the darker side of what we do, like all the all the parasocial madness and the obsessive hating and there's a lot of weird stuff that most people don't see. I think that if you're someone who's a creator like and you're looking at Twitter all the time, which is a habit I've kind of gone back to. It's really one of my many addictions. It's one of the worst ones. But yeah, it's you get the impression that this is just what everyone thinks of you, and it's like not at all. Like no one looks at Twitter. No one. This is a tiny section of even your own audience.
Yeah.
And so it's like it's totally delusional if you take Twitter too seriously.
You can fix Twitter, you know. All you have to do is when you tweet, never look at the replies or your notifications. Just
Yeah, that's
vomit
it. That's
thoughts
true.
into the void and never engage with them again. It's unironically the best way to engage with the platform.
Absolutely. I think at a certain point you discover that being canceled actually really, especially on Twitter, being canceled only matters as far as you are reading what people are saying about you. The minute you stop that, well, that's all being canceled is most of the time, right? Is people saying things about you. So if you don't look, then it doesn't matter.
True. Solipsism is real. Just
Yeah.
yeah, as soon as you can say it. I saw after the Envy video, there were what were they? Were they tankies? They're the lefties who are mad because all they talk about is like killing the rich, but they don't do anything, and you point that out and
Yeah.
they get mad. Yeah, yeah, they got mad at you, and then and you tweeted about them, and you very wisely deleted it shortly after because it was more attention than they deserved.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
there was a good move on your part, that second bit.
Yeah, this is something that I've learned is I mean, especially when it comes to these like niche accusations that get thrown around or critiques on Twitter, like if you're responding to that kind of stuff, you're basically putting it on a billboard, whereas it was just previously a whisper. Like Twitter's conversation. Twitter is not like we think this is discourse. These are not articles. These are not big ideas. These are not things that people are seeing. But if you have, hundreds and then you like quote tweet someone criticizing you, now you're the one who's made it so that your whole audience now has seen what the person was saying, whereas no one would have seen it before.
And some
So
of
yeah,
them will side with them too, the fucking contrarians. Like somebody could tweet
Absolutely.
like, this person is literally a neo-Nazi, and you'll quote tweet being like, no, I'm not, that's very silly. And then people will see it and think like, well, wait, hold on. And then all of us,
Yeah.
there are 5 times as many people in the replies to that tweet going like, well, okay, it might have a point on this issue, and then it just magnifies from there. Absolute waste of time. Terrible website.
Yeah, if you respond to it, it's not the entire like that. Then it's now like it could go on trending, and people are now like, "Oh, are you talking about the Vosh neo-Nazi accusations?"
Yeah,
Like,
exactly. Yeah,
like
the
are you
discourse.
like
Yeah.
yeah, like you've now made it you've now associated these things and you've made it into a thing. So yeah, ignoring it's the only way. Of course, that's like a level. It requires a level of zen that I'm trying to cultivate, but it's not easy.
Yeah, it's not, and I would know. But so I sympathize with the journey. We hit 80,000, by the way.
Oh
$80,000,
yeah,
guys. Thank you so much for
we shall be
pulling it
giving
out.
to Planned Parenthood.
Yeah, I
Sorry, I
know.
should be plugging that.
I feel like half of the good being done by this is just informing people that Planned Parenthood doesn't just do abortions. I feel like that might actually be the weightier side of the potential utilitarian, like uptick from whatever comes of this.
Were a lot of people listening like not aware of that?
No, nobody seems to know. Everyone just every
Really?
time Planned Parenthood comes up, it's abortion this, abortion that. Now, obviously, I am doing this in response to the Texas abortion law, so I suppose to an
Yeah.
extent I'm facilitating that. But yeah, a lot of people don't seem to know that.
No, it's so much. Yeah, they did. It's a lot of other healthcare. A lot of people I know get birth control through them or hormones. Yeah, like you said.
Or STI checks, or you can go there and they just
Yeah,
give
yeah.
the condom
Right.
bucket. You can reach your hand in, just get whatever,
Yeah, super important.
I don't want to keep you forever. I do
Yeah, I
need.
should go to bed somewhat soon.
Yeah, probably. Keep a good sleep schedule. I do need to point out though that you're not off the hook for the Age of Empires 2 1v1 deathmatch.
Oh
You live
yeah.
on borrowed time, and at any moment I could draw the string tight and end your life in about 20 to 30 minutes, probably while playing as the Spanish.
Okay, well we should definitely do that.
Absolutely. I have to practice. How long has it been
I have to
since you
practice
played?
too. I will. Oh, it's been so. Well, the last time I tried to stream it once, and I ended up like I was against like 3 computers set to moderate or something, and like I was like losing. I was also like I was like pretty drunk, and so I was
Can't play that drunk. Those games
I
are
ended
hard.
up. I know. I ended up doing the cheat where like you get the cars, the machine gun cars, and so I ended up just bringing in an army of those and winning because I cheated.
Well, the judges will not be impressed if that's the approach you take with me.
I promise not to do it unless I'm on the threshold of death.
I really appreciate you coming on. I hope that you continue doing your video game streams because not very many game streamers I like are streaming at that time. It's actually fitted really well into my schedule, so it's been really good for me. You should keep it up for that reason, if nothing else.
No, I'm glad because a lot of people complain that it's too late. But yeah, no, that's as long as you're happy, I'll keep doing it at the crack of midnight.
Thank you so much for coming on.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Thank you, everyone, and yeah, please support Planned Parenthood, a great organization.
My audience says they love you. You probably guessed that.
But, right, love you guys too.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Nice. We weren't cringe. We kept it to a moderate and a socially acceptable amount of standing. Very good. Nicely done, chat. We kept it together. Did I miss my chance to ask her to unblock me? What'd you do to get blocked by Contra on Twitter? Did she block that many people? Shu blocks everyone. I get with Shu. I'd be blocked by Shu if Shu wasn't a clout chaser desperately hungering for my many viewers. I don't know how many people Natalie blocks, though. Oh, I never had this milk. Hold on. You're blocked by Shu, Lonerbox? Okay. You know how long it's been since I've just drank milk? Wait, is this whole milk? This isn't lactose-free milk. Are you trying to make me shit myself? I'm lactose intolerant. Jesus Christ. So you like handing me a fucking goofy goober bomb over here. In all seriousness, I really do appreciate the milk. It was very considerate in case that did end up being too spicy. Thank you. Milk after talking to Contra? Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm being influenced by the Catra points Natalie ooh woo cat vibes. Don't oof me. That's her thing. Shut up. How you feeling? I feel great. It was my last chocolate. Just felt like a good time to have it. What's the shirt? It's just an anime girl. I got it from AX like 3 years ago. Cute shirt. It's comfy. Whenever I go to Anime Expo, I just buy stuff that looks like it has a good design. I don't care about like the OC or the character or whatever. Is the shirt big on you now? A little. Maybe. What do you guys think? It's like it's kind of it's black, so it's like impossible to tell. I don't know. It could be smaller, it's definitely I'd say it could be smaller. It's fine. I think it's within acceptable fit, but it's more towards the large end of that fit than it was before. Damn, Vosh, you've been skipping leg day, bro. God damn it, you're doing this just to bait me. Look, my legs are fine. They're fine legs. They're perfectly well-sized proportionally. Working out can't make my knees wider, my knowledge. Ugh. There's some pretty weak calves, though. I stand to that. That is true. I stand to that. Would you wear a shirt with honey on it if I did a good design? Sure, as long as it looked rad. I like thin line vectors for stuff. It's got to look good in color, you know? Shirt. They said shirt, not skirt. You can honestly go for bigger arms with your leg size. Yeah, well, I use my legs more than I use my arms. I mean, I've always had big legs and ass. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I should have wished Natalie a happy 9/11. It is where she is. Let me take a piss, then we'll go back to Luigi's Mansion. And we're back. Yeah, run, hide. Oh, God. The only reason that emote, Keepo Run, is available to everyone and not just subs is so you guys can do it when I get back from peeing. Did you wash your hands? I always wash my goddamn hands. Okay. Why the dogs? I don't know why they post dogs when I leave. I genuinely don't. Okay. You thought we were done? Wrong, dipshits. We're not even halfway through this stream. Gosh, sorry, I'm stupid. Which Ryan is your editor? Seriously? I mean, technically, they're both my editors, kind of, right? But I assume you mean, I assume you mean that, I assume you mean the editor who edits more, right? Yeah, everyone named Ryan is an editor. It's Ryan Alec Hill. Leftist Ryan Knight on Twitter is the one who edits together the smaller videos. Yes, the one who works more closely with Tempest. 80.5. Let's go. Okay, where the fuck are we? And the big videos. Very true, High Progressive. Guys, High Progressive. Wait, you're leftist Ryan Knight, right? Oh god, I'm so sorry. I know you are, but just in case I'm wrong. I know for a fact that you are, but I also know I could be wrong. Okay, yeah. Yeah, High Progressive in Site Chat made the Vosh debate compilations video. Oh my god, Vosh. Tempest, do not pretend this is out of character for me. Remember the last time we talked and you asked me if I remembered what your actual name was? And I said, Tempest? I can't... I try so hard to keep everything together in my head, you know? I try... I put a lot of effort in, alright? Yeah, you mean it's not Tempest? Yes, Leftist Ryan Knight is a top-tier shitposter. So fuck up, Danny. Music room! Important. Oh, this is a big moment for Contra fans too, because now if you're a woman, and you're a fan of Natalie's, then she's basically admitted that you're in the running, right? That's what she admitted. You're in a pool. She threw out a big bouquet into a crowd 1.5 million people strong. Well, you just gotta catch it. I'll turn the volume up a little bit. Hans is going to come on soon, which I want, but I do want a second to enjoy this. Song of my people. What image do you think the piece's composer had in mind while writing it? Wasn't that the water? That's the water music, isn't it? Goddamn right. Oh, sure, Vermin. Just give me a bit to enjoy this. Hey, wait, I didn't consent. I can't even talk. Hey guys, you know how there have been multiple pieces of media about, like, monstrous men having women love them, but, like, they're hot monstrous, you know? Like Beauty and the Beast and, like, Hellboy and the water movie, you know? When are we gonna get that with the monster girl, you know? Like some 8-foot tall, like kobold. Just watch anime? Yeah, I want big Hollywood budgets, thank you. How many music sheets do you have? Not kobolds, bugbears? Oh! Nice, still one cycle. Bazinga. Oh yeah, you just missed Contra. And I'm going to be deleting the VOD, not uploading the video, and DMCA striking anyone who uploads it from their end. So you'll never get to see it. We're on fire, goddamn right.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe funny rhetorician. The goddamn states' rights types are gonna have a lot of fun getting smacked down by the federal government. God damn it. When Contra was on, there was something that I wanted to ask her, and I was worried that it'd be too cringe or yikes or whatever. Like, not like a dumb thing to ask, but like, I don't know if it was appropriate for the conversation, and I decided not to ask it. But now I don't remember what it was. And that's actually really pissing me off. Like, what? What was it? What was I considering asking, but then didn't? I'm so mad right now. What the fuck? Vosh moment. Yeah, you guys have no idea how difficult it is to do what I do while having basically zero short-term or long-term memory skills. Yeah, Adderall does not fix that. She's part of General Alden's plan. If I ever made an Alden's number joke to fucking Contra points, you can just go ahead and delete my channel. There are very few people whose content I like enough to actually watch my step around them, and she's one of them, okay? If I ever get that bad, then just end it for me, okay? God. Banana. She's behind center chair and treasure ghost in china cabinet on the left of this room. Thank you. This room contains a chunky king. Ow. Fuck you. Be gone. Big Chunkus. Alright, good enough. Thoughts on the plus side Prince and God of War Ragnarok? I think it's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
I think we should normalize fat characters that are cool for men and women. And, you know, everyone else. I think we need to do more of that. There's so much cool character design stuff that you can do. I actually think one of the coolest bits of character design I've seen recently was the Duke from Resident Evil 8, you know? There's something about his gravitas, his weight as a character, both literally and metaphorically, was so compelling. I have strong positive memories of him. Guillermo and What We Do in the Shadows is a cool fat dude. I love him. Oh, I like him a lot too. Ooh, I said I wouldn't do this, but I'll quickly show a picture just to give my point. Guillermo, What We Do in the Shadows. Oh, the music's playing this time. I don't know why it didn't play the last time I paused, but... Anyway, I really like his character. Basically, he's a slave to a vampire, and he's kind of earnest and well-meaning, but put upon. And I think that he'd actually be a really cool, like, vampire hunter trope. Because he's basically, like, an eager, like, well-to-do, kind of dorky, but very competent servant. You know what I mean? There's just a vibe to him that I really like. He's super competent, by the way. It's not like he's incompetent or incapable or whatever. I think that he's, you know, yeah. I like him. A thrall. Yeah, sorry, he's a thrall, I think, right? Oh, yeah. They don't say slave, even though that's exactly what he is. Yeah, there's a What We Do in the Shadows TV series. It's got 2 seasons, with a 3rd coming out soon, I think. How do we light this room up, by the way? Too late, Vermin. We already tabbed out. Ugh, fine, I'll look at it myself. Cool art. Oh, that is cool art. Hog. Use fire in that room. Oh, to light it up. Fuck you. I love that he hums along. Nose is itchy. God damn it. Anyway, yeah, it's something I like. Why would there be ghost bats? Because bats died here, you insensitive prick. What else? Wait, I love you. Show them, please. Come on. No, not during a charity stream. What? What is this? Okay, it's cute Guillermo. It is admittedly very cute Guillermo. Look, he is a large, robust lad. I like him a lot. Another thing that I don't get, in terms of, like, character design for, like, fat characters, is why is, like, the fat thing always indicative of some kind of, like, sloth or laziness? Like, there are tons of characters in media that are super, super lazy, but they're really skinny. But, like, nobody really gives them shit for being lazy when they're skinny. You know what I mean? Like, there are tons of, like, skinny, lazy, effete, like, do whatever they want characters. You know? Like the guy in Howl's Moving Castle. What's the name of the guy? The prince? What's his name? Howl? Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, like, he's a lazy, like, do-nothing, like, kind of whatever, you know, whatever catches his fancy type of guy. But people love him for it. But if he was fat, like, that would make sense, right? Because he just kind of lazes around and just does whatever he wants. But then if he was fat, people wouldn't like him. Why? Can't a person just be fat because they want to? Like, what if a person was Chad fat? What about being Chad fat, okay? What if a person is in media and you're like, hi, you're fat. And they're like, I just like food. Whatever. What do you say to that? You're fat? Like, okay, they know. Okay? They're fat. We know. They know. What? What's your point? Oh, you're lazy? Okay, maybe. They don't have to be. Maybe they are. Okay. What? And? Nobody would have this conversation with a lazy person if they weren't fat. Like, what is it? What? Hello? Hey? I don't know. There's a weird shit. Weird double standards. $81,000. Thank you so much, guys. Okay, we're done getting sunlocked. And I need to find out why the fuck my nose keeps itching. Do I have, like, a mustache hair poking it? Hold on. I was right. I did. I had a teeny tiny little mustache hair right up on top that was growing upwards, and it was tickling my nose. And I didn't realize what it was because I couldn't feel it. Can I bring Hans in? Yeah, bring Hans in. So, slurping up your food. That's my food now. You are fat. My food. Hey,
what?
What's up?
Hello.
Hello.
I thought you called me fat, like, because I got pulled in right as you said that. I was like, oh, we're starting with an argument. Interesting. All right.
No,
I wasn't prepared for this, but
yeah, that's my new debate tactic coming in. The "you're fat" thing seems to have worked really well against me, so I'm going to use it against others in the future.
I mean, yeah, I would I can't. I am unclean. I actually did say that to someone once during a debate. It was really bad. I completely regret it. I
Like
was really
ironically, or like in anger, or
in anger. In anger. It wasn't like your points are dumb. It was like never. Yeah. That's in the past. I'm better than that. I
respect it.
Yeah. Thank you. Oh gosh. Like I don't know. But anyway, I'm horrible. But how? Okay. I have some questions that I need answers. Yeah. Ready? Okay. I was fighting with my chat about this earlier. What's your opinion on Full Metal Alchemist?
I've only watched the entirety of Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Okay, that's the one we're talking about.
Yes, I think very highly of it.
Excellent. Okay, cool. That's right. Eat shit, chat. Someone was saying that it was overrated, and I was like, that's what got me into anime. It's
legitimately extremely good. It's put together. It's so well constructed. Everyone and everything gets a satisfying arc. Which, like, how, you know? It felt like there was basically no fat or filler despite its length. Oh shit, we're gonna get a fucking C rank on this boss.
No, don't let me distract you. Like,
no, that was on me.
Okay. How's Luigi's Mansion? Is this the first game you're playing?
Oh yeah, for sure. This is the only Luigi's Mansion I've played.
Ooh, nice. I've never got into it. I always saw it at the Blockbuster when we were potentially like renting movies or games, and we never got it. We always picked the old Yu-Gi-Oh ones. So, but
Yu-Gi-Oh.
I guess I fit. Yeah, there was this. I think I told you about it. It was called not Duelist Kingdom. It was this weird Yu-Gi-Oh.
You DM'd me that it would be a fun speed run.
Oh no, not that one. Not that one. That's the Beyblade one.
Sorry, Yu-Gi-Oh! Beyblade. My bad.
Yeah, it's okay. Fake fan doesn't even know the difference between Yu-Gi-Oh! And Beyblade. Everyone Vosh is a liar. He has no concept of pop culture from the 2000s. Crucify him immediately. But oh gosh, okay. The second question: once you get fully jacked, are you ever gonna cosplay as Sig, like Curtis from Full Metal? You absolutely should. You're the only people I think alive that could pull it off.
There are a few characters that I've always wanted to cosplay, but I'd need to get muscular first. I have to run through a list of them. I always thought I'd make a pretty sick Udyr from League of Legends, but now that League burns my skin whenever I look at it, I don't want to be associated anymore. So.
But it's such he's such a good look. That's a good one. I want to do at some point when I can grow my hair out, I want to do All Might and I want to do Alex Armstrong.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, I know you said that All Might inspired you a lot, right?
Yeah. People keep knocking My Hero Academia now, and it really hurts my feelings. Like the season 5 of the anime is
who would do that?
It's super slow, but the actual comics are so the manga's so good right now. It's really fast paced. We're in I think we're close to the final arc, and it's absolute bananas.
I have heard that. I might read the manga. The anime does not do it for me, so I might read the manga.
It definitely has gotten slow. I haven't kept up with the anime for I think the last 6 episodes. They stretched out the training arc so much. There's this one part in it called My Villain Academia where it's essentially an entire arc focused on the villains, and apparently they chopped that down from dozens of issues to just 3 or 4 episodes, and everyone was absolutely ass mad, and rightfully so, because it's one of the most beautiful arcs in the entire series, and they nope, you get 2 hours max. It's
I think My Hero Academia the anime is a cheap cash grab that has very little going for it other than aping and slightly worsening the unique character designs of the manga. I think I'm just not a big fan of it. It seems so rote, cut and dry to me. Even the really big bold scenes feel like they have so much less heart put into them than what Naruto did 15 years ago, you know? The fight between when I see the fight between Naruto and Sasuke or whatever, even now, it feels to me like there was some kind of underlying creative spark that's so much more sincere than the best moments in the anime of My Hero. But that might be a reflection more of the showrunners than anyone else. Also, chat, really quick, can I come back here during the blackout and get this cheese, or do I have to reload? Sorry, you can continue. They'll answer.
That's okay. I was the 2 scenes the 3 scenes that I would disagree with about things that don't capture the manga very well. The original fight between Nomu and All Might, I think, was really good. I think the fight between All Might and All for One was like probably the best fight in the entire series. I think it peaked with that, and like that's why everyone's disappointed. And then there was this really great fight near the end of season 4 where it's Endeavor, the fire guy, versus a special Nomu, and it was
I've seen
amazing.
all of it. Don't worry.
Yeah. So like those three are like amazing. The Deku versus Todoroki was good, but like that was more like emotional like than anything else. But aside from that, yeah, like it does a lot of the like not even like good. It does slice of life sometimes, or it just feels slow, but it doesn't do it very well. So you're just kind of just waiting for the next cool thing to happen, and it's just. Like I've never been able to watch like serialized anime, and that's kind of what it's feeling like. Like if you held a gun to my head, I don't think I could watch like Naruto or One Piece all the way through. I just kind of like keep up with the spark notes, and then watch the cool animated fights like when it gets to it, like the Paramount War arc. Like I didn't know anything about One Piece until I heard about like Whitebeard, and I was like, oh, that sounds really cool. And they're like, yeah, he's like halfway in the series. I'm like, shit, I have to wait this entire time to find him. So
I could never ever in my life watch the One Piece anime. I don't have that much free time. The manga was great though.
It's like I think the manga's really fun. I wasn't expecting. Well, I guess I expected something because the character designs are all pretty interesting, or at least like I like his like the art style. I know people like criticize him about like how they change all like the female characters just like to the exact same like giant titty, giant ass, which again like I'm a fan of, but like there's like the difference in character designs between the dudes versus the women is just like so off, and it just makes me sad.
Yeah.
But yeah, except what's her name? Oh gosh. Big Mom. She actually has a unique character design. I think she like is pretty cool. But aside from so anime aside, oh, I had something else.
No, the mangaka for oh nice. The mangaka for One Piece is literally a trans-inclusionary radical misogynist. All the female characters are just like skinny sex bait with 2 volleyball tits. And then, like, in the same chapter, 2 trans characters are introduced, and they're both treated really respectfully. There's a trans woman and a trans man in the Wano arc of One Piece, which is the most recent one, and they're both some of the most loved, respected, zero fan service, high consideration characters there are. And,
right, that, like,
so,
the Kato's kid, right? Like, or shit, like, spoilers, fuck. Yeah,
yeah, but
like
yes, yes, correct.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, everybody, but if you haven't caught up with One Piece, you're either never gonna watch it or you're just gonna hear the spoilers for it. I'm sorry.
It's okay. By the time they expend the 3 years necessary to catch up, they'll have forgotten that plot detail.
It was like, yeah, I hate giving people spoilers by accident. I ruined I almost ruined my friendship with my roommate by telling them I lied to them about the end of the Endeavor fight, and told and what happened, I told him he was gonna lose, and he was gonna like die, and he got so mad at me. It ruined. He stopped watching after that. He was like, "You lied to me," and then he moved out, which I don't think they're correlated, but they might be. So,
all over from there, and then he died.
And then he did die, and then that's the start of my tragic backstory as an anime character. I'm super. You got a raid on Twitch if you want. I think it's from the actual Jake.
Oh, did I? Oh, hello. Sorry, I don't have notifications on for those. Actual Jake, thank you. And oh, it seems it was a while ago, but Sanderhall, thank you as well for the raids. I really appreciate that. Cornering it up.
Nice. Hey,
have you ever watched Hunter x Hunter?
Oh, no, that's the one. Okay, I keep being told to watch it, and I keep hearing it's amazing, and I haven't got into it yet. Is it worth it?
Can I give you a really strong recommendation for it?
Yeah.
It's really, really good. It does admittedly start out slow. It is not as bombastic on the opening as My Hero Academia, or even One Piece or Naruto, which do not open in, like, super, super strong. But holy fuck does it build. And it doesn't stop building. It just keeps forever, just infinitely increasing in quality. There are scenes towards the end of Hunter x Hunter that I think legitimately transcend the medium and, like, and actually, like, surpass the aesthetic and narrative limits of, like, shonen serialized anime, you know?
That sounds. I mean, I'll try it now. I have a little bit of time for anime, so I'll start watching that because I'm kind of disappointed with My Hero right now. So I need to find something new to watch because I think Slime's second season is done. I haven't. I'm just like oh gosh. Now let me give you a strong recommendations. Have you seen The Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime?
No, not you too, Hans.
You don't. Oh, do you want to debate right now? I think it's cute. I think it's fun.
Oh no, you mean the fan service isekai?
No, there is fan service, right? Like, absolutely, but that's not why I watch it. I watch it because it's a really fun concept of isekai. So I've only ever enjoyed 2 isekais. I enjoy, what's it called? Slime, and then Overlord. I thought that was really well done.
Oh no, not you too, Overlord.
You don't like, do you just hate isekai? Like, it's fine if you don't.
Oh, I hate isekai. Oh no, yeah, I hate isekai. Absolutely, I hate isekai. Konosuba is funny. But yeah,
but there's even more. Okay, like if you're not okay with the fan service in the other 2, but you're okay with the fan service in Konosuba. Konosuba is like nothing but fan service. It's
no,
no.
Konosuba is disgusting. It's just also funny. I didn't get those big humor bites from Slime.
Okay.
This is a very subjective, very subjective.
That's okay. Okay, it's like I watched like the first. Because everyone hyped up Konosuba as the best isekai, or like the one that plays with the tropes the best. And I keep getting burned when people recommend isekais to me. Because one, I have to deal with every normie recommending Sword Art Online, and it just makes me want to Roblox myself. And then someone recommended Log Horizon, which I tried to get into, but it's such a slow start. It just doesn't work for me. And then I tried Konosuba, because everyone's like, "Oh, this is like the best. This is so much fun." And like it's like witty, and they play with all the tropes and stuff. And I was like, "Okay." And I try it, and I'm like, "This is like same fan service stuff, but like I don't like the main character. I think I very much need to like feel it with the MC, and I just don't with him.
That's totally fine. Yeah, that's totally fine.
Yeah.
I think, and the problem is a lot of these like jokey, edgy, like parody type animes really toe that line between being funny in an edgy, satirical way and then just like rape apologia. I can root for a shitty protagonist who's like misogynistic. God, can I root for a misogynist? But I can't root for somebody who casually does sexual assault. There's a pretty big difference between those things in my mind that make, yeah, just,
yeah.
You know what I mean, right?
Oh yeah, like I have a thief spell. What do I always steal? Oh god, like yeah, I hate him. Like it just
And
like,
you can do it in a way that's not like really creepy too. You know, I think it's possible. But like God, it always ends up being so creepy. Have you ever seen Fire Force?
Yes, I saw like the first like 4 episodes.
Okay, then you know.
And it's just. Like, you can't have a character whose whole joke is she gets sexually assaulted like every single episode. Like, it's so dumb. Like, what? Like, oh god, I hate that a lot. I hate that so much. But yeah,
please watch Hunter x Hunter.
I will. Have you ever seen any sports animes?
Not really. No, I just can't get into them.
Okay, try this one at some point. I know you said you don't like it, but this one is much more shonen-esque. It's called Karako's Basketball, and it's just it's a high school one where it's about this boy who's trying to make all of his like former teammates love basketball again, and so he joins like another team to beat them all because they're like the 5 best players in Japan, and they all go like their separate ways, and he has to convince them all like by beating them in basketball to love basketball, and they all have superpowers. Like one can like jump like super high, one can like shoot like a 3 from anywhere on the court, one person just like 7 feet tall, which when you're in Japan that's a superpower, and then like one of them can turn invisible. It's so good.
No, I'm not opposed conceptually. I really liked Ping Pong. Which I suppose is technically a sports anime, though it's so different from other sports anime that I don't know if liking that would make me like other ones. I have to fight an area boss soon, which has cutscenes and stuff, so I'll have to depart. But before I do, can I like make one complaint about isekai that really bugs me?
Go for it.
One of the things that really bugs me about isekai anime is it feels like so many of them are set in generic Western fantasy settings, not Eastern fantasy. There's not like Shinto spirits all around the place. It's with like, you know, temple monasteries. It's usually Western fantasy, which is fine. I don't have anything against that. But it's like because they're isekai, they don't think they have to make a unique world. It all looks the same. Whenever I watch an isekai, and it's literally like you could like Google dragon, castle, knight, king, and everything just looks like the literal like Google image search amalgam of what you could find. It's like they disrespect the genre by doing it, you know? Game of Thrones isn't generic. It's not even close. It's incredibly memorable, even though it has all the basic tropes of Western fantasy, because they put effort in. Lord of the Rings, despite being the bedrock upon which all modern Western medieval fantasy is based, is not generic. It's very distinct. But whenever I watch an isekai anime, all the time it's like, okay, here's the knights, and then here's the paladins, here's the rogue, and here's... and everything looks exactly like how I'd expect it to, and it's, oh god. You know what I mean, right?
Oh, absolutely. There's no argument for that. Like, it's completely ridiculous. I would say I think honestly, I know you don't like it. I think that was almost like an argument like in favor of slime, that by shifting the perspectives like to the monster one, and like the first kingdom that they meet were like dwarves, and they meet like the animal people and stuff. I feel like that was like probably like more far out there than most of these guys, but like you're completely like correct. Like 99% of them, they're all just generic fantasy stuff, and it's so sad. And I don't think isekais like explore the cool parts of like what could be being part of like a video game world, right? I think it's like a really underexplored concept. Not like in that like people haven't done it, but people don't do it well. And I think I hate it. I hate the overpowered MC like vibes. I hate all that sort of stuff. I think those are very frustrating.
Why can't we get isekai set in a Dark Souls like world? How fucking rad would that be if some nerd weeaboo gets hit by a truck in the real world and they wake up like, you know, like in a grave that's been dug shallowly next to a road that like crosses are lined up against with people crucified on them, and they just wander to the nearest town or something. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, and it's just grim, because there are isekai that say they're grim, and you know what they are? ReZero. ReZero isn't fucking grim. Somebody in chat just said ReZero. ReZero is not grim. ReZero is 90% fawning over anime girls with emotional problems, and 10%, oh, it's so edgy, he died, but then he came back again. That is not what I'm talking about here, okay? Sorry.
Watching those, I was waiting for you to get mad at me.
You just described Boss Baby too. True.
It's like, oh.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, it's good.
I have to go. If I get stunned like this every conversation I have, then there's no chance of me getting through this game. I love you. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you for having me. Good luck. I gotta fight my 7th gym battle. So
hey, take care.
You as well.
Maybe Vish Fish. I've heard that it's good. Okay, yeah, you're right. We have to be much more disciplined now. Much more disciplined than we've been so far. Wait, they're not in the server. Hey, Vermin, can you add Cirrus to the server? I thought I added them to the list of people to be invited, but I guess they're not there. They should be, though. Okay, wait, let me do this boss, then we'll talk to Bread Pains. You see the final issue of Berserk yet? Wait, is it the final issue? Are they just ending the series? It's inconclusive? Wait! I can't emotionally deal with this right now. God damn it, I can't read Japanese. Fuck! I have to deal with that after. Google Translate? I am not reading this chapter with Google Translate. There's the big heart that you get. Oh, there's lots of hearts. Oh. Hey, what if you died? It's been translated? Yeah, it takes time to look for that stuff, and I'm technically doing a charity live stream at the moment. It's all I'm gonna be able to think about. God damn it. Hold on. God damn it, somebody linked the manga. Okay, hold on, just 1 second. Let me just... Reading it very quickly. I'm not even appreciating the beautiful art. This is so I can maximize the speed reading. I'm reading very quickly. Just I'm blazing through it. You can't even fathom the speed with which I'm reading it. Just imagine it's a bathroom break, okay? I need to know. I'm doing it. I'm reading so much. Wow, Gut sure is big and swinging a big sword. That's kind of his thing. Yep. This is a manga chapter. You know, maybe I should do this so you can at least see chat. Watching my viewership bleed away. But I still gotta learn about this chapter today. I have read it now, and sated my curiosity.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Somebody said there's something behind here? Hit the gutter in the back. Gutter? I hardly even know her. Gutter. Gutter. What's the gutter? Gutter! Okay, guys, I don't think that's the last chapter. I think it's a cliffhanger. That's kind of the opposite of a last chapter. So is this like a ghost of a ghost? They said there's no information to share about the future of Berserk? Okay, gotcha. You missed a ton of money? What did I miss? I can't believe Miura is fucking dead. I watered the plant. I watered the plant next to the... It's unironically so fucking cringe that he would die. I can't use my flashlight. Oh. Where's that purple one? Uh-huh. Does that not... You need to hit the big one? No, I gotta hit the purple one. Everyone in the know seems to think this is the final issue. That'd be unfortunate. Oh, shit. Okay, we gotta suck him. Why the fuck did I lose coins for that? The lightning? Cringe. We all made jokes of Miura never finishing Berserk because he was too busy playing Idolmaster, but then the ultimate Chad move, he just fucking died and actually did it. Yeah. Gotta let go because they were about to hit me. Come on, lads. Don't hit me. Whoa, didn't hit me. Okay, next one we get him. Did you read the latest chapter? Just did. He's not dead. He just faked his death to play more Idolmaster. Cope. The ultimate copium huff. Oh. God damn it. I love the copium meme so much. It really did a lot to advance the political dynamic, didn't it, you know? Really added to our lexicon. Oh. Nope, that's a little one. It was so funny during the election. Yeah, I still think it's pretty good. I don't think it's a dead meme at all. Oh, well that didn't take long. Yeah, at first it was just an intuitive concept, but now we have the words. Come on. Come on, last one. Oh, oh. Yeah, there we go. S rank, baby.
Oh yeah.
Oh, do. My bad. Oh yeah, bring bird pains on. I've returned from my slumber. I have breakfast and coffee. Is Vosh tired yet? I am nowhere near being tired, which is good because we're not even halfway through the stream.
Oh my god, I'm here.
Howdy.
Crazy. Hey, what's up?
Not
see
much, just S ranked, gold framed, the area boss.
Nice.
And how about you?
I'm all right. Was nervous. Now I'm here. It's about
Nothing to be
making or
nervous
breaking it
about.
now. I'm pretty socially anxious, not gonna lie.
I didn't know
But
you
I'm here
weren't
now.
American.
We'll see what we can do. Well, now you know.
Yeah, it's not great, but we can work with it.
One of those, I think you call them British. You missed the I out, right? If I remember correctly.
There are a lot of people in the online politics sphere who are. It's like, seriously, like, how many people are in England, anyway? Like, in total?
In England or the UK? Which one do you mean?
I guess the UK. Well, no, we mostly talk about English people. Because when people say it's British, we're not talking about Scots or Irish people. We're talking about, English people.
Oh, I see, yeah. I guess that makes sense. I'd say about 50, 60 million people.
Huh.
50,
more
yeah,
than I
50
thought.
sounds about right.
Much more densely packed than America is, that's for sure. We have a huge country and not a lot of people in it.
And that reminds me, it actually brings me onto a topic I kind of want to talk about. There was this news article I saw come out, and it reminded me of one of my favorite videos of yours, the Save Me from the Suburban Hellscape one. God damn, I feel sorry for a lot of Americans stuck in this car-dependent horror show.
It's not
absolutely terrible for people to live in. And I saw a story come out in what is honestly like a far-right newspaper in the UK called the Daily Express. You might have heard of it, I don't know. Does that name send shivers down your spine or anything?
I think I may have heard of the Daily Express. I think I have.
It's like the Daily Mail, but worse. Let's just put it that way. Anyway, a story came out in a newspaper very recently that reads something like this. Living near noisy roads raises risk of dementia. So even they seem to realise, this is like a far-right paper in the UK, even they realise that pro-urbanism policies, you know, pedestrianisation, building friendly bicycle routes, that type of thing, is good for people's health. And I've always thought, what is the best thing we can do with the least amount of effort?
I think I might interpret it the opposite way, actually. Maybe this is different in the UK versus the US, but when people talk about, like, the dangers of living near noisy roads, it usually sounds to me like an advocacy for, like, suburbanite living, because those roads tend to be massive and quiet.
Yeah, you got a point there.
I think it might be...
The way I looked at it,
it might be getting worse,
we all
man.
know that living near these noisy roads is really bad for your health. There's been tons of studies on this. In this case, it's like dementia, but I've heard like stories of people being more impulsive, more get agitated easily, stuff like that. Like nothing good. It's like really bad for your health, and I've always thought the best thing to do in the world is, I believe, and it sounds really stupidly utopian, but I seriously believe this, in the abolition of stress.
Well, yeah, stress kills, right?
Absolutely. Have you ever heard of the biologist, what's his name? Sapolsky, Robert Sapolsky, I think.
I have not, no.
Well, he's well known for working with baboons, and he went to Africa, and something went really wrong. He studies baboons there, and one thing went wrong. Baboons have this, like, really hierarchical lifestyle, for the most part. And what happened one day was the baboons, the alpha males, got some meat from a human shack or something. It was tainted with tuberculosis, and all the alpha males, all the strong chads, you know, they died.
Right.
And this led to something really interesting happening. And what that was the less dominant alphas and many of the females took control of the baboon troop. And the result of this was, this culture had way more grooming. The baboons in it lived longer. less stress. They found less stress-related illnesses and ailments in these baboons. And what I found most interesting was that because of how baboons work, one of the alphas from like another tribe will go over there to mate with females from a different one. Well, when these alphas, these jerks, and they were jerks to start with, came over, the result of what happened was they became less aggressive over time. They sort of integrated into the overall baboon culture. And it's pretty funny how this really influenced my views on, you know, libertarian socialism, that type of thing. It made me realize that the world we're living in is fucked up. Absolutely fucked up. And there's so much we can do to make it better. And I love all these people that say, oh, but look at the animals, look at the lobsters, if you want to say that. Pardon my Jordan Peterson impression there.
No, it was good. It was recognizable.
Thanks.
Gotta be proud of those impressions. No, I agree. I think, I mean, it's a testament to how much we have the potential to change our society if fucking animals can. If cultural changes can happen to creatures that don't even understand what a society is, I'm quite confident we can make those changes as well.
Yeah, and it makes me think, what is the most we can do with the least amount of effort? And this, you know, got me to become train-pilled. Yeah, I remember you talked to on the last stream, and I think you're talking to him again this stream, Jason from Not Just Bikes. Really good channel, one of my favorites now. Yeah, really good channel, one of my favorites now. Absolutely love the guy. And it feeds in to say, what can we do? And I think one thing that a lot of people, even people who aren't like politically active, can get behind is things that are noticeable in their lives. And one of those things is being able to go outside and not being drowned out by hundreds of cars, being able to go around a healthy community, go to the town center, you can walk there, bike there, whatever, and talk to people. And these societies have repeatedly shown to be very, very much happier than American societies and other car-dependent societies.
Oh shit, wait, I'm sorry, just one moment. Somebody just donated a solid 1,000 right there. The most recent donation, $1,000. Thank you so fucking much for the incredible kindness, you anonymous Chad. It is so incredibly appreciated. Thank you.
That is fantastic to hear. What are we at now?
We're at 83,000, 83% of the way through to the target goal.
And hopefully beyond that. I wish you the best with that.
Yeah, hopefully. I'll see how long I can stay up. I hope that, if nothing else, people will stay tuned in for the spectacle of watching me on my, I don't know, 28th hour.
You want to go beyond 24, don't you?
Sure.
Good luck with that, mate.
Well, I'm young, right? Eventually, it's not going to be possible for me to even try, so as long as it's possible for me, I should have fun with it.
Yeah, of course. When you're young, you're more able to do stuff, and I really wish you the best with that. But there was something else I wanted to talk about as well, and that is trying to communicate with people outside of, not just through, you know, video and live streaming and all that, but I've made a decent, well, I don't know if I'd call it a career, but I'm getting a decent amount on Patreon. People support me for it, and that's through comics and stuff.
Aye?
You know, webcomics and stuff.
Yeah. No, I'm familiar with your, yeah, I follow you.
I noticed. You've followed me for a while, I think. I think at least a year.
Well, I remember I did a big rant on the necessity of having, like, more lefty comic artists a while ago, and after that I started looking for them. And I'm very, very happy that I did.
And there's many of them now. I mean, it's not just me. There's people like Happy Roadkill. He does some awesome stuff.
I do love Happy Roadkill's work.
Pinkwug, what do you think of theirs?
I like Pinkwug's a lot. I like, I mean, I like all of your guys. I think saturation of that market is extremely important. I'm trying to think, who would I say is my favorite? I don't know.
You can be honest. If it's not me, you'd have to tell it's me.
No, wait, I don't hold punches back at all. I think, wait, not all this shit in this fucking game can just take money from me for free. Fuck you. Okay, I think Fuck. I think my favorite lefty comic artist, period, is the one who did that, the comic about the alt-right and the left agreeing on how the system needs to change, and then it shows, like, the thought bubbles of what they both want. They're the person who did the bootlicking comic as well. They have, like, this, like, kind of cartoony graphic style. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I don't remember who that is.
Red Salamander, is that
I've seen it, like, you showed it.
Might be Red Salamander. I quite like what they do.
Maybe.
Like
One of my
all do.
favorites is a pretty obscure one. You've heard of the Nib? It's just like mostly liberals, I think, social democrats, that type of thing. They're not like really out there in terms of politics, but they'll cover some stuff. Anyway, one person who works with them. Do you remember the comic where there's some KKK guys and there's some Black Lives Matter guys, and then between them there's this guy holding a sign that says
Compromise?
Compromise?
Yes, that one's really good. There are a lot of really good ones out there, including yourself. I see yours the most often, I think. Maybe because you're the most prolific, I think? Or you just get a lot of
I'm
retweets?
not the most prolific.
Oh, you're definitely...
Sometimes I do. One of my recent ones got like 14,000 likes. Pretty decent stuff.
Gee, well, that's certainly prominent, not prolific. Yeah, well, I'm just happy to see it. Political comics are important.
Well, Happy Roadkill and Pink Rug are bigger than me.
I know Happy Roadkill is really, really big. But Happy Roadkill has the added benefit
as well.
Well, it's very horny. Happy Roadkill's art is immediately sexualized, because you want to see them all boned, you know. So that's definitely going to bias people in favor of their stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't really work well with me because I'm not that type of person, really. I guess I'll say that.
You can give prominent sexual features to every character you draw. It's it's a personal choice. I respect whichever direction you decide to go with it.
If you're really into that type of thing, I recommend a creator. Sometimes, well, they used to do comics. I don't know if they really do that as much now. Squirrely Jack. Have you heard of them?
I don't think I have.
Well, they do some really just kinky shit. Like, wow.
Makes you think. Of course, Olaf is I guess the queen of sex comics. Whatever the case may be, a lot of variety out there. A lot of variety out there for people to peruse.
Yeah, I remember the name of the one that I was talking about before, the KKK Black Lives Matter Compromise one. The name of the artist there, Kezia Babis. I think she's Polish, but I could be wrong there. Anyway, she made two of my favorite comics, and that's one of them. The other one was like, it was this guy bragging, like Trump support working class guy, I'm not sure exactly. But it's like, I work hard and you don't hear me complaining about my low wages. And then there's this woman who holds up like something next to his speech bubble and it says, it covers the word and with because.
True. Good. Fucking call him out.
That's a really good one.
That's
a really good one. I like that one.
A whole world out there. I appreciate you coming on. I'm sorry, I know that if I talk forever, I'll get stun locked and it'll keep me from moving forward in the game, which I should probably do on account of the fact that it's a gaming stream. Or so I've been told, at least.
Oh, yeah. Of course, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Well, can you shout out your shit?
Yeah, sure. At Bread Pains on Twitter, that's where I'm biggest. I'm also on Instagram at Real Bread Pains because some troll took the name that I wanted. Happens.
What an asshole.
I'm also on Reddit. I got my start on the subreddit Antifa Stone Toss. That's where I got my start.
Ah, yes. I remember.
It's a pretty big community now. I think it's got like 80,000 members. Let me get a quick look, actually.
I've warred with them before.
If you go there, you can't miss me. You can't miss me.
Thank you very much for coming on. I appreciate it. I think it's the first time I've talked to you, too.
Yes, it is. It is the first time. It's like the first time I've talked to any big person like on a live stream, actually.
Well, may there be another.
I think I talked to Should Logic before, but you know he's not as big, so.
He's pretty big. He's pretty big though. Not to devalue.
Well, never say never. We've all got potential. It's just about growing to meet it, I guess.
I was
and I wish him the best with that. And I wish. Haven't we all been? I guess some people just quit before they realize there's something bigger.
Yeah, you know what they say. All
it's a shame.
Everyone on Twitch is just a temporarily embarrassed XQC.
Yeah. People just clip their wings too soon. People clip their wings too soon.
Yeah, we gotta believe in ourselves. I hope you have a wonderful day, man. I appreciate you coming on, by the way.
Yeah. And yeah, thanks.
You take care, alright?
Alright. Alright, see you.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye-bye. This stream isn't trending on Twitter, but Nickelback is. Can't trust my fans for shit. Really telling me Nickelback fans are gonna take you on? Can Echo Gecko come on, Vaj? Yeah, we have to make all conversations shorter, okay? We went long with Contra because it's Contra, and I do not care if you think that's unfair. But we have to make all the conversations shorter. Something terrible is in that well. Okay, wait, hold on. There's invariably going to be bias, because if you get me talking about, like, anime or something, I'm obviously going to ramble for a bit, but we have to constrain. Vosh, you pee like a trans girl? What the literal fuck does that even mean? What in the ever-loving shit does that mean? Oh yeah, I remember this. I think this scared me a bit when I was a kid. You pee often? Oh, I drink a lot of water. I don't think I've ever seen a trans girl pee, so I don't know if there's some distinguishing feature. Also, you should pee often just so you don't sit here with a full bladder. A lot of you degenerate gamers will, like, lay in bed depressed with a full bladder for an hour and a half while browsing YouTube videos or something, you know? Like, you want to get up and pee, but you can't because you're too sad. Like, you should pee when you need to pee. Just pee when you don't need to pee. Just stand right in front of the toilet and just squeeze. Wear a diaper. I don't know. Take care of yourself. At Vosh, I got permanent nerve damage that way. By peeing too hard? Somniostatic, is there something that you would like to share with the class? Story? This is the fitness gym. It's Hans of Akir. Tickling the head of your dick with the shower head helps you drain your bladder fully. Thank you, Zan. No, by holding pee in, Vosh, lol. Yeah, be careful, guys. Jesus. That's later. Ghost has terrible form. That is true. Whatever exercise is being done here is not being done with very good form. Then again, they are a ghost, so... What are you even doing? Wait, what exercise is that? This is how he died. True. Okay, there we go. It's up. Okay. At least that's like something. I'm gonna duke you. Okay, I'm gonna duke me, I guess. This is the fighting form of a champion. Oh, I hit the wall. Ah, damn. Wait, he just goes back to working out? What a Chad. He's like, oh, I showed him. I showed him. Where? Oh, I thought it would take... Thanks. Okay, we're gonna need to do better than that. What am I doing wrong here? The mechanics of pulling them back can be pretty weird at times. It can be kind of hard to figure out what the... So bad. So bad. Sometimes it's really easy to rein them in one go, and sometimes it's like... feels like there's nothing you can do? No, that's a bronze frame. Oh, well, that's life. We're probably gonna get, like, a B rank house? That's fine. Pull away from the stream? Well, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do that. A 100 health. Beauregard. You devil. Oh, can I? Oh, one cycle? God damn it. Little fucking weasel cuck. Is it true if you do something for 1,000 hours, you can master it? I heard it was 10,000 hours. I'll say that if you approach it with the right attitude, that yes, doing anything for 10,000 hours will probably mean you're pretty good at it. Of course, you can get really good at something without putting 10,000 hours into it. That's also possible.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting vinyl. What is the hidden mansion? Is this something I'm not aware of? Is this like an extra level?
Yes. Mario. Oh, yeah.
It's basically New Game Plus. Is it the same map? Why do it? I think we're clear.
Hmm?
Same map, but it's easier? Oh. There we go. Oh, sure. Why not? Oh, want a break or another guest? You can bring in another guest. Who's up next? Don't surprise me. Let me know beforehand. So I have to prepare my vibes. Why is that bottom right room not cleared? It's Jangles? I like Jangles. No need for vibe adjustment. I have some items.
Yo, what's up?
Howdy.
All right, your vibes are too good. All right. Just because you have well over 1,000 people watching you in the middle of the night, and just because you have $83,000 raised for Planned Parenthood, ! Donate in the chat. Just because all of that doesn't mean you can feel good, okay? Because I have beef with you.
Do you? Lay it down.
All right. Do you remember a year ago when one James Lindsay challenged all of us to debate? He said that the woke won't debate, and he challenged all of us. Do you remember that?
I have a faint recollection of this. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we had you coming into that, offering to debate him, as the Chad debate bro you are, and yet a year later, I am forced to step in, the nobody, the Chadlet, if you will. So I feel like it's only right that you offer me some debate advice, as someone who is a nobody who is an idiot. What do you do when you debate someone like that big? Because you debated Charlie Kirk, and I consider like James Lindsay that level. What advice would you offer?
Jangles, honest to God, you're probably a better debater than I am. I wouldn't worry too much. Man, I mean, in terms of the actual, like, delivery of information, you have nothing to learn from me. In terms of the, in terms of handling the optics of these larger confrontations, I think it's really just about understanding and responding to the opposing audience's expectations towards you, you know? So in my case, because I'm a fat man-bun soy boy, you know, I have to come off, the last thing that I want is to act like enraged or triggered or whatever, because I play into a lot of stereotypes people can use to discredit me. In your case, I don't really think that applies, because I don't think you look errant in a way that people could use to attack you or discredit you. Obviously, since we're all SJWs here, we probably don't want to get impugned along those lines. Because they're always looking to see us get, like, really flustered or get moralistic. It's important to avoid doing that as well. But I also think there's a level of performative smugness that you can get away with in conversations like these when it's appropriate. James Lindsay is, like, super, super unhinged. I assume you agree with me in that assessment?
Jesus Christ, yes.
Yeah, he's really fucking unhinged. So I feel like, in his case, it would be maybe not that difficult to get him flustered and angry, which would be pretty easy to take advantage of. And that way he reminds me a little bit of Sargon, like a really, really, really unintelligent person who once read, like, the Wikipedia page for Plato and has since convinced themselves that they are the god of, you know, like they're God's gift to modern discourse. So people like that, when they get angry, it's really, really funny. So however you can take advantage of that.
I've tried to keep up with his, like, Twitter profile, and he does a lot of, like, he uses a lot of philosophy terms. But the problem is, like, he uses all these philosophy terms, but I've actually had sex in the past 2 years, so I don't understand any of the things that he's saying. Like, he uses all these philosophy terms, like, and I just don't know how to, like, deal with them.
Yeah, well, don't worry, okay? As a Chad anti-sexer, having taken a look at some of these fancy terms that he's using, I can tell you very confidently that they are complete gibberish. He has no idea what the fuck he's saying when he tweets. He is literally just stringing together words that he thinks sound impressive. It is the most blatant pseudo-intellectualism I've ever seen, and I'm including Sargon in that list. He is an incredible person in that respect.
Yeah, I've researched some of them. I have his book, which is an amazing book. It's an amazing piece of literature. And even though he wasn't the principal author, I think the main takeaway I've got from it is the concept of conceptual incredulity, which sounds like a made-up philosophical term, because it is. But it's basically like he's saying a term or saying a concept and just gesturing to his audience like, isn't this idiotic? isn't this weird? Isn't this not what you're used to? And just expecting that his audience is gonna be like, well, yeah, that is ridiculous. It's not what I'm used to. That means it must be wrong. And so I'm kind of going into it with that perspective. Like I'm obviously gonna reread his book. I was thinking about like researching his Twitter profile, but he tweets 95 times a day, and I do have to go to the bathroom occasionally, so I can't keep up with all of it.
Yeah, if reading his Twitter is a worthless prospect because it literally live update. It's like catching up on all of a 24-hour news station. It's literally impossible because it keeps happening in front of you. It's so dumb.
To be fair, half of it is just your mom jokes.
That's true. He does dabble. He partakes. It's been known.
He does want to fuck a lot of moms, which now I'm not going to take that away from him. Like that's a perfectly valid thing to want. I support that.
I sympathize. I relate even.
Yeah.
Are you worried about the debate?
Yes. I'm always worried about all my debates. I'm fucking terrified. Any debate where like I'm fucking terrified before all of my debates, all of them. I've done 2 of these. So the debate where I'm going to be, the panel in which I'm going to be facing James Lindsay is the Better Discourse Conference 3. And I have been a part of the previous 2 of them. And I'm always terrified, like shitting my pants terrified. I know this is like gonna perform well, like perform against me. It's gonna like hurt me in the long term. But to be honest, yeah, I'm terrified every time I go into these because who the fuck am I? Like I'm going to this right-wing panel and like there's Jack Posbiak, the white nationalist Pizzagate piece of shit. There's James Lindsay, who's been on like he's legitimately one of like the top 3 assholes who's like promoting this misconception of critical race theory. And then you got fucking me. Fucking Justin, the dude with like less than 10,000 YouTube subs. Why am I there? So yeah, I'm always like actually really terrified when I go into these things. I do a lot of studying. I only try to prepare as well, but it's always super nervous. And now, granted, like within 10 minutes it dissipates, and then afterwards I drink 10 beers and I feel okay. But yeah, I'm never not terrified going into a debate. I've done.
You did well the last time.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah, but still, like, I'm terrified before every single debate. It's just like, I don't know, if this matters and I fuck it up, I don't know, I feel like that's almost a good thing. Like, it sets a fire under my butt to, like, actually prepare and care about the things I genuinely do.
Oh, no, yeah, there's nothing wrong with treating the situation with an appropriate amount of respect. I won't fault you for that. I think what you're doing there is fantastic. One of the things that I actually declined to go to the Better Discourse Conference. I know how much my fans would have appreciated the content, but one of the issues I've found is it feels like the only, like, avenues for, like, debate and discussion that are being openly held and promoted these days seem like they're right-wing outfits, you know? Better Discourse is a right-wing conference. The people who run it are right-wing. They host and hold right-wing people. And I feel like I want to work on a project where we can do the opposite. I would think it would be really cool if there were, like, left-leaning circuits where it's mostly left-leaning people come on to circle jerk of how smart we are. God, are we smart. And every once in a while, a terrified conservative wanders in to be bullied by everyone else there. That's the vibe that I want, but it's always the opposite. And I feel like I play into it by feeding into that system with the attention that gets garnered through my presence. So I'm hoping that maybe in the next 2 years we can do the opposite. But you're not in the position I'm in. I can irresponsibly platform other people. At my size, it's possible for that to happen even with people like James Lindsay, which is terrifying. Because he is bigger than me. He's more influential than I am. But, you know, there are ways to manifest a lot of attention and controversy out of my willingness to talk with him. But that's not the case with you. You're in the Goldilocks zone because you're big enough that you can go to these conferences, but you're small enough that you don't have to worry about your very presence there being optically harmful to the left. I say take advantage of it. And who better than you? You're spectacular at debate. You are the best person to be doing this.
Oh, I appreciate that a lot. I've been a little bit black-pilled on these because, like, yeah, this is a right-wing conference. Unequivocally, they are very, very right-wing. Do you know who Nico House is?
I know who Nico House is.
All right, so I
yes, a
did
right-wing conference, like I said.
yeah, I did a debate with him a few weeks ago about like ivermectin versus the vaccine.
God, is
and,
he
like,
on the ivermectin train? Of course he would be. Why am I asking?
Are you? Yeah, of course he is. But it was, I really, really, really value debate. Like I just made an entire 50-minute nerd video in defense of debate. About how like it's very important for us to do it. It's like it's very, very valuable. And then like I had this debate after I wrote the video and filmed it and I was editing it. But I had this debate in which I was debating this guy, and he under the pretense of we have to have a conversation. Like he had a moderator who was his friend, and like, oh, we have to have a conversation. Everyone has to have their views espoused. Like all of us are like equal in our ideas. And he's just spouting nonsense, like verifiably false information, and trying to treat it as like, oh no, we're just having a conversation. And that almost blackpilled me, like because I did so much research. I looked up like
which conversation
20 fucking. It was me and Nico House, ivermectin versus the vaccine.
Who was hosting it?
It was on Nico House's channel, but his friend, Pasta, whatever his name is, his friend Pasta was the moderator, which is essentially just the second debater.
Gotcha. Yeah. I've been in that position before. The classic here. Let me get a moderator. By the way, they agree with me on everything, and boy, do they not shut up. I'm very familiar with that one.
Yeah. It was discouraging because the moderator framed our disagreement as like just two opposing opinions, but the opinions, like I'm quoting like CDC data, and like I did so much research that went to waste, and he's saying that like the vaccine gives you the virus. He's saying a bunch of like false shit, and it's being framed in this, and it made me like think, wait a second, are they trying to like have debates, and I'm putting heavy quotation marks on this, are they trying to have those under the pretense of conversation to like frame these as opposing opinions, like oh our opinions are equivalently like fact-based, and we just need to find a middle ground between them? I don't know. I try not to be black-pilled on that, but I am going to be doing a
no. That's what Fox News did for decades. For decades and decades, the strategy for Fox News to legitimize their own political opinions was to have pundit shows where they would host debates between left and right-leaning people, where the overall premise was, Fox News's motto is fair and balanced. The idea that you can play like both sides on these issues, well, they would pose ridiculous right-wing views up against reasonable moderate left-wing views. And if both of those are equal, that's a win for the right. And this is what so much of the, like, conservative debate circuit has been. Well, as long as we're talking about it in good faith. Bullshit like that, the world that I dream of is one in which the left online has so much attention that the right is begging to talk with us, and they are terrified of saying the wrong thing, because if they do, they get mocked for it, That's just not the world that we live in at the moment, but maybe it's the world we can live in tomorrow.
Oh yeah. And hey, I think there are enough left-wing debate bros. I seriously think that our ideas are good. We are very good at rhetoric. We are very amicable. We are fucking charismatic as hell. We're hot. And if we debate people, we will win even if our opponents show up. I have so much faith in us as a sphere. Like, if we just practice rhetoric, practice debate, get used to conflict, get used to all this stuff, we're fucking awesome. We should, like, be super excited to debate. We should, like, embrace this sphere because we're fucking incredible. And if we go up against these people, I have faith in us. All right, if I can have faith in myself as this idiot nobody going up against James Lindsay, and I actually think that I'm going to do well, what does that mean for everyone else? Come on. Y'all, get into the space. You're going to be incredible, all right? You can be very, very good. Go up against all these big people. Enter the space. Study as much as you can. We can do really well. All right, I have faith in all of you. We can do incredibly well in this space, and I'm excited for everyone else who comes after us.
I agree. We should be a lot more confident in our ability to defend our ideas in live formats. It seems to be something we're like really insecure about, which I just don't get. It's something we're clearly capable of doing.
Hell yeah.
I appreciate you coming on, man.
I appreciate you having me on. Now, unfortunately, last time I was on here, we hit 100,000. And I notice we're only at 84,000, which is
Were you here for the
100,000
100,000 mark last time?
In the last time, yeah, I was there, and we're not there yet. So 84,000. I mean, that's okay, but maybe y'all should just step up a little bit, okay?
Yeah, honestly, what is with my audience? So selfish.
Yeah, all right. Well, as disappointed as I am, I guess I'll end it there.
When's the debate?
It is, I think, November 10th? I don't know. I didn't fucking check.
Got plenty of time. And meanwhile, James Lindsay has, I don't know, plenty of time to die of dehydration in his bedroom because he never left the bed while tweeting. I don't know. So, that guy's not healthy, man. That guy tweets too much to be healthy. Eventually, something's going to happen.
Well, if I can't out-debate him, I'll out-sword fight him. So, we'll be there.
Get ready. You're in good shape, right? You can sword fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Fuck
buddy. Thanks for talking to me. Thanks for having me on. You're doing a really good job. I appreciate your efforts. Okay.
Thank you. Take care.
Have a good night, bud.
Have a good night. You hear that, chat? Jangles is disappointed with your thriftiness, your greed, your miserly stooge behavior. Only $84,000? What is this? Infant baby school? Imagine.